Hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, or other way around, whatever, who cares? Hi. No one's here yet, but that's fine. uh, there's no point to talk about what I wanted to do today, so I'll get to that when someone asks. But for now, we're just gonna do dailies.
Strike
Yep,
clouds
buddy,
converge.
Can I use them here?
Truth repeats
Let's go. Too fat, too fat. Bam. Wait, no, fuck. Bam. 114k. Holy shit. Mannequin it up. Is the music a little too loud? Let me check. No, that's just a normal one. I mean, it's a little too loud for me personally. I mean, that's fine. Okay, let's get into it. We're gonna do dailies today. We might do some abyssing. What else? What else? Yeah, just hop onto the second account, and if nothing else is happening, I might just hop onto DNA. To be honest, that game is pretty fun, and there's nothing really going on in Genshin, so I might as well, right? Let's pop the dailies though. Barely 177. I don't have enough to to spend all my resin. Is the weekly stuff here still here? Yes, nice. So we'll continue to farm for Razor. Not that I have enough money to level him, but you know, that will happen eventually. We have the entire patch to level Razor. There's no reason to do it now. I have time. Keep dance, moves, keep going. It's this one. I need a better team for this. It's just it takes so long to break their shields while still. I need off-field pyro. I should play mono pyro Arlecchino with Xiangling or something. Melt. Was Overload even good? I'll just stick to Arlecchino, man. Who cares? It's fine. I'll just take the L on these like stages taking way too long. 40. That is a little quiet. Never mind. That's better. I'll leave it at this. But yeah, there doesn't seem to be any new leaks regarding the first beta changes, which means those are it, which is good. But usually in the first beta changes there is nothing anyway, so that's fine. That adds up. Next week is when it's really gonna pop off. I'm gonna see if they are actually gonna keep the buffs the way that they are right now, which would be really good.
One with nature.
Would be quite amazing.
Light it up. Everybody's
Would be quite amazing for characters like Mona and Albedo to just stay amazing without any changes. This takes so fucking long.
transfixed.
There you go.
Bring it.
Charge attack. I kind of want to play some more Arlecchino, to be honest. N2C is one thing, but N3C seems even better. I gotta look at the calcs for that. I'm not sure about this. Because the early calcs always had like N2C, but like N3C seems to be the better way. Hello Silver, what's up? How you doing? All the Genshin people are playing the new game. Have you seen that? Dual Knights Abyss? I'm also quite interested in it. That's good to hear, Silver. I've been playing it for 4 hours today. I'm definitely interested in hopping on that as well. I've been enjoying it so far. You did? Yeah. I've been enjoying it so far. It is just Warframe if it was anime. And I did like Warframe when I played it, so... Only reason why I stopped Warframe was because, well, it was like really old when I started it, and it's just like I did something else once and then boom, never played it again. But Warframe was a lot of fun, so basically playing anime Warframe, that's fine. So yeah. Once we finish all the daily stuff, we might hop onto that. That might be the play. I want to ask about new web events. Which ones? I don't know any. Boop, boop, boop. Is there a new web event? I don't know how to get. How to get what? Is that like Milastra? Oh, the Milastra web event. Oh, like you mean the 300 points for levels? You can't get those unless you get someone to return to the game. If you mean the Milaster Web event where you need to like, I did weeklies, right? Yeah, I did weeklies. I don't need to do this. If you're talking about the Milaster Wonderland event where it says like there's like a quest that says, oh, you need to like go into the web event and recruit someone and thing, like that only gives you the points when someone who is if a returning player, what was it? If a returning player or like a new player, I think it's a returning player, yeah. If a returning player actually goes onto the web event as well. So those 300 points, you might as well just say goodbye to those. I'm charge attacking. There you go. Saying you need to 3 stages with Astro and win 3, I'm confused about that. What is that with the web event? What does that have to do with the web event? We actually got quite lucky here. 26 craftable, that's pretty good. I need to get to 999, so I need more than that anyway, but that's pretty good amount. And win 3, I'm confused about that. Like, where is that? I just went to level 10 and then called it a day, to be honest. I didn't think much more of it. It's a requirement. Pavi, I got Farina after losing 50-50 and got another temple. Let's go, Nishan. That's nice. Big W. Let's go. Yeah, Farina's a character that's mostly used with Skirk and Nivelette. And if you don't have either, she's just a general pick that's fine anywhere, but not necessarily great. Let me send a pic. Sure. You can send it into the Discord. We did dailies. W. That is done. Last, I have Nivelette. Yeah, exactly.
Thank you for
Player with him. Last layer of this event. Let's see how fun this one is. I mean, it's probably not going to be that interesting because the Tatankasaur is not that great. I know how he works, bro. I played this on my second account. Only on the second time of playing this guy did I figure out how to do it. How do I build her? Well, it's perfect for Nivelette because the Martial Hunter Golden Troop domain has the Martial Hunter set for Nivelette and the Golden Troop domain for Farina. You can use the Golden Troop set on her, use HP Sands, Favonia Sword, HP Sands, HP / Hydro Goblet, and a Crit Circlet. Build her for sub DPS. Level her burst and her skill, primarily her burst though, because the thing that you most care about is getting her burst up. Oh, once he hits this, it's gonna appear somewhere else as well, right? That's gonna be a play. What does this do? Skill button to trigger second sprint. Turn goes to smash through. Why? Oh! I just got cooked. Oh yeah, how did no one redeem that? That's crazy. Okay. Also, you need to tell me when you send something to the Discord server, because I don't know when it happens, because I'm streamer voting. Hello, Les. It was meant for me, clearly, yeah. We're doing dailies, and we might hop onto DNA later as well. I'm not sure. Because there's not really a lot to do for me today, and I've been enjoying that game quite a bit. I gotta say. It's been pretty fun so far. I don't know if I really want to pay attention to the story in that game, if I'm being honest. It doesn't seem too interesting, I gotta say. Like, I'm like 2.5 hours into the story, and I'm not too impressed. And to be honest, I don't even know if I would have the time to play it. Thank you for saying Silver. Let's see, which one is it? Oh, you sent it privately. Ah. That one, yeah. Play through and clear any 3 different Milaster Wonderlands. Yeah, it takes a little bit to update. It's a web event, so it's gonna take a little bit to update, but yeah. You already have 2 out of 3, so yeah, just play a 3rd Wonderland stage. And if you already have, then it might just not be updated yet. Till you... Okay, so that was the room 1. Pretty normal. What do I have to do here? What? This doesn't go anywhere. Big man, help me out here. But it's not registering. Yeah, it might just take some time. Generally, it takes a little bit of... Can I get over there? It seems so. DNA looks interesting so far. Yeah, I would agree. It's just Warframe, but anime. Which, Warframe is a pretty good game. I like Warframe. I could have done that a little bit better. I enjoyed Warframe when I played it. So... Oh, I need to get Big Man up here. I see, that's what that one is about. Wait, what? It deactivated again. Cooked. Oh no, it's doing it constantly. I see. Not sure if I could play it. I'm waiting for a Petit Planet. What is that? Oh, you mean like storage-wise if you can play it? Are you running out of storage space? Hoya's cute game. Oh. Oh, the I know what you mean. The one with Animal Crossing. The Animal Crossing game. Right. Yeah. Are you worried about storage? Not running out, but I don't have much time. Oh yeah, yeah. That makes sense, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Like I don't know if I can play the game. The game seems pretty fun, but I don't have time to pay attention to the story, I think. That's what I'm struggling with. Can I pay attention to the story? Also, why did I fall off here? I was not done. I'm unlucky. I did weekly. You didn't get a single to Crown Flints. You didn't get any dust. Not dust. What is it called? I forgot what it was called. What do we place here? Do I need to do anything? I can just fly over, right? Yeah. Got the wrong mats, and you have no... I forgot what the name of that is. I forgot the name of that thing. That I have 160 off in my inventory. But yeah, you probably ran out of those. Okay. I'm really bad at jumping with this thing. I'm really bad at controlling it in general, to be honest. But yeah. Come on. Get up. That was cute. Move! God, these guys get caught up onto any... I hate this thing. It controls like shit, man. That's all there is to it. The Tatankasaur feels like ass to control. I think I'm supposed to just dash without running, right? I think so. Okay. There you go. Holy shit. That could have been really, really disastrous. Okay. That was fun-ish. Not a bad event, I gotta say, overall. The converter material. Yeah, I forgot what the name is as well. It's not dust. I called it dust. There's two things that are called dust, and neither look like dust or, you know, like... I guess Dust of Azoth is dust. I don't know why my voice is cooked. Dream Solvent. There you go. Thank you, Nishant. Yeah. Dream Solvent. You don't have any Dream Solvent. That's cooked. That is quite unlucky, yeah. Just gotta have patience, I guess. Do whatever else you can in the meantime, I guess. Okay. Daily's done, right? Yeah. Anything else? Did they announce the new Imaginarium Theater? I would assume so. Not yet, I guess. It's in 3 days. Did they even announce the new thing? The new Stygian? Which is tomorrow? Huh. No even announcement for Stygian. Holy. Yeah, we're gonna check that out tomorrow and struggle a lot. But yeah, we'll see about that. Okay. That means daily's done? Yeah. There's just nothing to do right now. Other than hopping on the second account and not forgetting to do dailies over there. I did it yesterday, actually, so we won't have that much. And I did get a decent piece on the second account for once, which can only mean that I only get good stuff if I'm not playing on stream. But yeah, the real situation is that it rolled poorly anyway, so it doesn't matter. You can make an Asia account. I have an Asia account. It's AR40 or something. I don't even know. I have one. Is that the one with Albedo or not with Albedo? Because I think my NA account is actually doing much better than my Asia account. I'll have to look into that. I think, yeah, my Asia account is the Risley one. The one that ended up worse. Let's just say that. Wait, the whole From Here I Gaze thing? Like the whole... Is that as big as I think it is? We got this? Hey, yo. I guess we can craft it, is rather what I'm trying to say. But yeah, we can hop onto the second account. Before that, we might as well do the Genshin dolls. Actually, do I want to hop on the second account? Let's check out the Asia account real quick. Which one was that? Which one was this? 819. I'm one of the first 19 million people on Asia. I did this account about like a couple months into playing couple months into playing the game. This is my Asia account. Look at that. Oh yeah, this is the one with Albedo. Look at that. Actually not a bricked account. Bricked, but this guy's good. Once Albedo gets buffed, he's gonna be by far the best character in this team. So putting him here.
Let's investigate this further.
And Mona! Holy shit, this is the best account that I got. Look at this.
This is
Boom.
destiny.
This is gonna be my strongest team once I come back to the Asia account. Mona, Albedo, Bennett, Shengling. I'm gonna on-field Mona to apply enough for Shengling. Like this is basically a Cope Durin team. Yeah, look at that. This is the team. This is the team. Do I have Spindle? I don't think I do. I never played any events. Oopsie. I never played any events in Asia. I just pulled on banners. Like this, for example. Get this, do this, and then just do this. This is how I usually roll on my second accounts. Yow yow! This is how I got my gambling addiction through back in the day, man. Now I've mastered it. Now it's not really a problem. Which is why I haven't logged in on these guys for a long time. But yeah, that's my less invested in account, I think. The NA one is a little bit better. Probably because the Asia one was annoying to play, right? Because it's so... The ping is so bad. But obviously I've cleared like Abyss floor 8 on all of them. So I got to the later start part. This we're going to get free 5-star. In what? Where? Oh, you mean like Mona? No, wait, what? I actually don't know which one you mean. Oh, you mean this thing, right? You mean the constellation. Yeah. Definitely recommend everyone to get a Mona. Unless you're C6. In which case you should get a Mona. Because, level 100, you know? Oh, I didn't even do the first time on this one. Look at that. We getting the fur on NA? We getting the fur on NA? We getting the fur on NA? We get Sincho. I don't actually know if this account has them, so that could be really good. Could be potentially, like, really good. And only the people that have actually played every week since that came out are getting the free constellation this week, Silver. Which is not everyone. Is that Sincho new? No. Okay, that's fine. Con? Oh, it's a C4 Sincho. Yeah, I made this back in the day when there weren't that many 4-stars, so we actually got pretty good cons on everyone, probably. Bennett C3, Shangling C0. How does that make sense? That is the funny part. Yeah, look at that. A couple official cons, couple Sincho cons. All the older stuff is accounted for.
Out of the frying pan.
Go Swirl. Go Swirl.
Stand clear.
Fuck. Go Swirl.
Absorption test.
Ah! Between Sino and Tartaglia. Albedo or Mona is your choices, Silver. Nah. I mean, both of them suck. You can pick... If you want to just get a con for the sake of getting a con, it doesn't matter between those two. Neither of them will get better with their constellations. You don't have Mona? How do you not have Mona? Didn't you pick Mona? Oh wait, yeah, you told me you didn't pick Mona. Fuck. Yeah, I remember. I remember the conversation. Let's hop back onto Europa. Sino C1 and C2 are nice. Bora, I'm not sure about C1 being nice. No. The C2 is different, I think, but the C1 doesn't do anything. It's a little bit of attack speed. But he doesn't do any damage, so 0 times 1... 0 times 1.1 is not going to be more than 0. Not Enka. Amber. You do have Mona. Yeah, you can get Mona's constellations, which are really important, because Mona's getting buffed, which means every single one of her constellations also got buffed, and all of them are worth getting now. I mean, yeah, you like him, then get him, because Sinos won't do anything. It's like 25% attack speed or something. After using a skill, Sinos' normal attack speed is increased by 20%. If the duration effect is there, this is, yeah, just permanent 20% attack speed, right? I think it's stronger with Thundering Fury since Sino is going to do more damage. I mean, it just increases his normal attack speed, so that wouldn't affect Thundering Fury. His normal attacks are not his skill. It's not like his skill happens faster. Let's assume, like, what does 20% attack speed even get a Sino? What is even a reasonable Sino team? If we assume one of the more likely Sino teams, which I guess like a Sino Hyperbloom. Let's just do a Sino Quicken. A team where he has the majority of the team damage. Something like this. Oh, well. Fischl out DPSs him in this. So, I don't know. Like, we have to get Durin for the... No, you do not. You have to have 2 Hex and Circle characters in the team with the buff. And Sucrose is a Hex and Circle character. Fischl is a Hex and Circle character. Venti is one. Albedo is one. Those buffs are going to be active as long as you just put 2 of them together. I mean, Thundering Fury will make Sino's personal damage stronger, so the attack speed... What? You didn't know that, Sliver? What do you think? Why do you think we give a fuck about the buffs at all? It's not that we're all going to pull for Durin. It's as long as you have 2 Hex and Circle members in a team, those buffs are active. Which means a buff across the board for all of those characters, including some... And also some characters can benefit from that, like a Navia, like a... Stuff like that. It just so happens that Durin is in a lot of those teams as well because he's quite nice. I didn't know that. Now you do. And now you switch your choice to Mona, please. But yeah, even in this team, even in this personal damage Sino team, he does only 40% of the damage because Fischl out DPSs him here, which is hilarious. But that makes sense. Fischl almost out DPSs Clorin too. Maybe here. A team with Fischl is not fair for him. I guess 64%. Again, he's never going to be the majority of his team damage. So even 20% more attack speed, we're going from 62 to 62 because we haven't changed the combo. Maybe 63, I guess. Gets him out a little quicker, which means he can... oh, no! Okay. Do I want to increase this or decrease this? I actually... increase this. There you go. We might get 1,000 DPS out of this. Who knows? Yeah. Seems like a 1,000 DPS increase for Sino. Tomorrow Stygian. Yep. Very excited for that. We're going to do a lot of testing there. How to build Nefer. EM crit main stats on the new DPS set. That's it. Let's level her skill. That's the only thing that matters. Her burst is quite nice. It is okay to level. You will use it in her optimal combos. A little bit of ER is also nice. So like 20% ER should be nice. So ER stats are not completely wasted on her. Yeah, you get like 1,000 DPS, maybe. You know, Boru? Like, this is not a lot. This character sucks. That 20% attack speed doesn't do anything. Especially not on him. It's literally nothing. I can't, like... I couldn't find a team where that wouldn't be like more than 1,000 DPS increase. He's just pathetic. And Childs is at least some quality of life, you know? So between those two, I'd say probably this, you know? This doesn't matter either. This doesn't matter at all, technically, in any of his good teams. But, like, for overworld exploration, that's probably more fun. Special dash, you can cancel charge attack in the end of dash, so she can have more stamina and she run faster and she gives 3 more every day. She doesn't give 3 more every day. She gives 3 more up to a little bit. But yeah, you can cancel charge attacks. I made a video about this that started to pop off on YouTube for some reason. I don't know why. Like, no one viewed that video on the day it came out. Like 2 days later, and people are now watching. Now it's 17,000 views. Here's a
That's
video
good
of
enough.
me
You don't need more than that. But
me
yeah,
demonstrating the fur combos. I do Nahida first. I do Llama. I would do Aino before Llama, but you know, here we have a Hydro. Here, I dash cancel the charge attacks and I do a burst in the middle of the thing and do another skill 3 charge attacks. That's how I do her combos, at least. That's how I would like to ideally do her combos every time. Set up your buffs. Then hop onto skill, charge attack, charge it, dash cancel all of them, and do the burst in between so you can wait for Vtuber stacks to generate. And then pop a couple more skills. A couple more charge attacks. 37-second clear on a on a pretty average Nefer, probably. Like, a well-built Nefer could probably do that in about that time every time, which is pretty good. It is her Shill Abyss, so it's probably expected that she performs well, but like, yeah. When it comes to Constellation Picker, the first and best choice for everyone on the entire planet, no matter what you have, is basically Mona. Even if you have C6 Mona, getting +1 of the like level materials to get someone to 95 or for level 100 is worth getting. Like, I could like confidently say that everyone's best choice is Mona. Not in a combat, like when you say her dash ability to run faster is in the end, she kicks and then takes stamina. You can cancel it by jumping. What are we talking about? I can't understand what you're trying to say, Silver. You mean her normal dash? Her normal charge attack, not her special one? The one where she goes into snake form? Are you talking about this thing? What about this thing? You mean this? What does this do? Does this increase your, does this give you charge? How does this work again? Party moon triggers a lunar bloom reaction. No, that one. This one. No, that one. This one. Where's the dash one? Every 100 points of elemental sniffer beyond 500 during this additional provision. You can cancel the last attack. Are we talking about charge attack cancels? Or for exploration you can use that. This? I don't think so. This is pretty pathetic. I don't even think she's faster. I mean, you can, I guess, use this for exploration, but this seems like slower than... This seems slower than just like not using her. I cannot tell if she's faster in this or in this. Like this, it's a negligible speed increase. I know it is faster, but it's literally nothing. It's literally nothing. Yeah, this character feels kind of mid. Not mid as in like it's a mid character. She's just like doesn't feel very good to play. Normalize. Yeah, I don't know. Do you even have Llama, Silver? I actually don't remember. Do you have Llama? I like the sofa. Yeah, the sofa and the burst is pretty funny. Especially when you get the like outside burst when you're too close or something with the camera. That's pretty fun. Okay, I guess we can hop into the Genshin duel actually. And we're gonna hop into the second account afterwards. Because I have nothing planned today, to be honest. Other than maybe hopping onto Dual Knights Abyss, because that game has been pretty fun. No, I'm gonna get her on a rerun. Sure, that should work out. Yeah. But yeah, if you need like to know how to build her, I have basically told you already. Just you know, full-time cheeser. Hello, what's up? How you doing? How you guys doing? This new game, Dual Knights Abyss came out. Duet Knights Abyss came out today, and all the Genshin streamers are streaming it, and I might be hopping on to that as well. I've tried it out today. It's quite fun. But yeah, for now we gotta do dailies, and this is part of it. Let's go. I hate them before, but early, but doesn't matter. I'm gonna amber it up. It works every time. Yep. This is an. There's so many. This is like the third Sumeru character back to back. Could be anyone, of course, but I know exactly who it is. It's Is it Faruzan again? That'd be funny. Size couldn't get into DNA from not for me. Really? Yeah. I mean, it's Warframe. Do you guys know Warframe? Like, it's basically anime Warframe. It's not really a gacha game. It's just you can pay money to get. You can pay money to get like characters even in Warframe, which is a game from like 15 years ago, you know? It's just it's a very different style of game to like other gacha games. It's not even a gacha. The gacha is for cosmetics. So yeah, I think it's quite interesting. It's been enjoyable so far. The story is kind of whatever though. Is Alice gonna be playable? I feel like she is, yeah. I'm pretty sure Alice is going to be playable. After that, I think I'll be going for Varka. And Inefa? Well, you gotta save. I'm pretty sure Alice should be like one of the last characters that's gonna release. That's what I'm saving. People are saying like, "Oh, why are you not getting the fur? Why are you not getting Thing? Why are you not getting Flynn's?" Do you guys not have characters you're looking forward to? This is not gonna cover Varka, Alice, Durin, like, and Columbina. Felt better than when I played it. Warframe felt better. I mean, obviously, it's a much more polished game after 15 years of development. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Size. This game just came out. It came out today. The servers aren't even stable. The leak suggests that she is not going to be released in Lunar version. Those leaks are old. I don't believe those. I feel like she will. Okay, who is this? Why do I keep looking at chat as if I'm not doing the Genshin though? Thank God no one guessed. Who is this? It could be Faruzan, could be Candace. Oh wait, no, it's not from Sumeru. Wait, it's not from Sumeru. Oh, it's a 3.0 X character that's not from Sumeru? Or is it just Yelan? It's not Yelan. Oh, wait, who came out? Baiju, but it's not Dendro. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, this is interesting. Wait, what? Is it Alloy? No, it's not Bo. That came out in 2.x. The last character, like, I guess it could be 2.6. As in, like, Yaemiko. Technically, it could be, like, this arrow means not that far away. So I guess they might mean, like, 2.6. Because it's not Yelan, but it could be Yaemiko. Is this Yai? Yes! Dude, I'm so good at this. Holy shit. Benedict to CZN. What is that one? Don't think I can fit another one. Yeah, of course. I'm contemplating on dropping the story in this game to be able to continue because I don't really have the time for this. I like Riri, like, what is with Hoyo not making awesome characters and making them not playable? I mean, he's way too tall to be playable. Like, he won't fit through any door. Like, he couldn't explore shit. He couldn't fit into half of the openings where you need to explore in Genshin. Be pretty funny if he was playable. But yeah, nice deduction on my part to get Yaemiko there. Good work, Pavica. It was between her and could have been Ayato too. No, couldn't have been. Yeah, that was her. What's up, Chai? We're doing the Genshin doll. Daily quote. Good. With this much power, I dare say even the acting Grandmaster herself would be no match for me. This is a level up quote. But who would react like this? I guess Kaya? This sounds like Kaya. Huh. Who would react like this? It has to be someone that knows the Knights of Favonius. So it's one of her captains. I'm thinking Lisa, I'm thinking Albedo, I'm thinking someone like this. Susie, woman. With this much power, I dare say even the acting Grandmaster herself would not be a match for me. Like, who would say this? Eula? Ah, there you go. One of the Knights of Favonius, of course. Chaos Zero Nightmare, released a week ago. Ah, yeah, I saw that. People have been playing that as well. I didn't. I just visually tuned out of that game. I was like, I took one look at it and was like, yeah, I wouldn't like this. I just knew. Yeah, that's not for me. But yeah, it has to be one of the Knights of Favonius because they would be the only ones comparing themselves to the acting Grandmaster, you know? I feel like, right? Okay, Delia Bilge. Candles. Is that candles or is that ghosts? Huh. I have no idea what this is. Oh, is that Eats Papa? Is that Sitlali? Oh, no, this is Gorba. This is Gorba. My god. Oh, I typed in Gorba. He's his own character, okay? It's such a cute icon for him. The new Chainsaw Man? Is that what the new movie is? I didn't hear about that at all. That's cool. That's cool. Well, I didn't watch Chainsaw Man, but I've only heard good things about it. So far, pretty good. In 3 every time. I guess not really. What a boring start. I know they randomize the order every time, but this is a boring ass start, man. Albedo is a sword. Ayato likes boba. There you go. Finished. There you go. Decent little Genshin though. Decent little Genshin though. Pretty chill. Pretty easy. This is the hard part. Those T-Guesser. Let's pop that. Inazuma? Mysterious. I don't think this is a song in Genshin Impact. This seems like an interlude. Is this Kazuo? It is an Inazuma character. Oh, an Inazuma sword character. Well, the only one that's Ayato, so I'm gonna just play the Genshin though. Oh, wait. What? Oh, Chiori. Fuck. My bad. I just played the Genshin LA. I had no idea that was Chiori's. Where does this play? Peak mentioned. Oh, we're gonna hear it in a second. We're gonna hear it in a second. First time I lost, you could have gotten this by playing the Genshin though. Probably less. But I had no idea this is a Chiori song. When does this play? Is this supposed to be a mix between French and... That's why it seemed like an interlude to me. Huh. This is interesting. Let's hop onto the general. I know this one. This is Inazuma, of course. This is one of the Inazuma combat themes. Not combat themes, but like... Oh, wait, what? What? Do I need to be more specific? Wait, what? Am I misremembering something? I remember playing this song often in the Inazuma track list. This is one of the harder songs in the Inazuma song list. Wait, what? I have it in my brain. It's bouncing in my brain, but I can't. What? Because there's no more specificity than Inazuma, considering there's no sub-regions, other than Enkanomiya, of course. But I don't think this is Enkanomiya. I don't think this is Enkanomiya. Unless it is, which would be very interesting. No, it's not. Huh? Then Sumeru? Wait, how did I forget this? What? This is from Inazuma, but I need to be more specific? Like, how? I don't know how to be more specific than this. There's no other sub-region, right? Huh. What island is this? Serai Island. Is it? Which one is it? I actually don't know. This is just Inazuma. What do they want from me? I don't know what island is from or where this plays, but I know this is one of the harder songs in the song minigame. Yeah, I mean, I'm not getting what Inazuma related thing is it gonna be. There's only I don't know. Skip. Raiden. What Raiden? Like the boss fight? Character trailer Raiden Shogun. No, it's the trailer. But this is the general release locations. I don't know what to do here. Is it the boss theme? Because this just says trailer. You can go more specific. Yeah, but it doesn't ask me to. It only has one single thing that it would have accepted. Like if you do this one, the only thing they would have accepted if you put like Raiden Shogun in there. I know you can be more specific, but like I don't want to be. That's the whole point. Like find anything related to the song. I don't like these. They include the characters? That's not. I have never had that. Okay, I guess I should look for characters as well, but I didn't know it was Raiden. I don't know. It's just like it's like an overworld theme to me, you know? This seems more like an overworld theme than anything. I do think of the first island though. That's true. I do think of the first island. Narukami, right. But I couldn't have gotten Raiden there. I'm too cooked for that. Okay, well that's an L. That's fine. I was due an L on that one anyway. Shin, hello, what's up? How you doing? We could do like an Abyss run. I kind of want to do like another Alikino clear because I want to do N3C again. I want to try maybe Chivalrous. What did I try before? I tried Vape. How about the Monopyro? How about Monopyro Arlecchino? Oh! Over Vape. I did over Vape already. I guess I can do it again. My bad. With what? With a Nefa or just by yourself? What kind of Arlecchino over Vape team? I'll do Mono then. I did overvape like a month ago on this Abyss. I did overvape Alecchino with Aino Inefa Bennett. I got a very easy time clearing that due to getting to just thing it. But I want to brute force it a little bit. I want to see what the brute force maximum is. And on top, I'm going to play Skirk Hyperbloom. Because Sincho Kuki Llama is already so strong that I don't need anything on this team other than those three. You mean Arlecchino Suicide? Arlecchino Burgeon is just one of those ideas, you know? One of those. We're gonna do Skirk. We're gonna do Skirk Hyperbloom. Oh yeah, I took this from her. Get that back. There you go. That's much nicer. You always have old no big deal. Sure. Sure. I really want to use her burst. I'm really a big fan of her burst.
Body and witness the power.
Forest, protect us with one heart.
Dissipate.
But yeah, I want to do some cope shit.
Paradigm shift. Surge.
Yeah, my crit rate is so low. I mean, technically, I can use Farina here, right? Cookie is healing. Technically, I can use Farina here to get my Marishose up.
Let the world come alive!
By the frost moon of old.
Let's see this.
Another star goes out. Annihilate.
There we go. That's much nicer. We can see some numbers. There we go. I don't know who's playing this. Who played this song? Oh, Solo Hydro and Solo Dendro Llama without unfielding her.
Our bond is strong.
Oh, she's
With
Giga
one
dead.
heart, we
My Cookie actually heals quite a lot for some reason. I don't know why. This is not that cope, to be honest. This is going pretty well. I like the freezing.
Shower me with praise.
You poor.
Why am I not holding?
Me.
I don't know if you saw, but in the first chest, I claimed 3 times and now it is resetting. It has been weekly resets, less profitable scenarios, the last chest is internal 7-day cooldown. Might be, yeah. I need some more testing, though. I need some more testing. I don't know if it's actually like 3 days a week or something. Well done, Gumball. You survived. But yeah, that's a kind of a mid team on the first side, so we definitely... Okay, thank you for dodging my damage. Can you? I hate this thing so much, man. I'm just gonna burst. I'm resetting. I'm restarting. I'm restarting. Can you stand still, big man? Just a little bit. Yeah, boom, 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 boom. I just need him to shut up. Oh wait, yeah, I don't have a shield. I keep thinking I do for some reason. It's not true, Monopyro with Geo team. That's what Monopyro is, basically.
Teamwork is true.
Monopyro is just doing only pyro damage. I need to burst, actually, again. Huh.
Overrule. Everybody stand.
We're still fine. Target him! Monopyro generally just refers to only doing pyro damage. And that's kind of what I'm doing.
Teamwork is dream.
I did the... I don't know how to read that name. I joke to make myself laugh. Hello. What's up? The deferred team is Monodendro. Basically, yeah. Nuvi Monohydro? Yeah, basically. Why not? Why not, Shy? Nuvi teams are Monohydro teams.
forest protect us. By the
Who makes the rules that would say that, oh, that's not it? Who's the one who decides that, huh? Let's call me Jokes. Sure, that's what everyone shortens it to. Sure, Jokes.
Time to shine.
We're doing an Abyss run where I'm doing some bullshit.
Shower me with
left. With one heart, we
our bond is strong.
I'm doing Skirk, I'm doing Skirk Hyperbloom on the first side. And Arlecchino Monopyro on the second side. I mean, again, like, the definitions of teams are very flexible. There's no real, like, cut and dry... This is a team of all time. Oh, yeah. I missed that one. There's no real, like... There's no, like... decision made by, like, a certain person that makes any team archetype. Decides what is what team archetype, you know? It doesn't really matter. I actually don't know... Oh my god, because he was away for so long. I didn't get my... I just felt like it, to be honest. I just don't want to give him the satisfaction. I just don't want to give him the satisfaction.
Teamwork is dream.
No, not over there! I hate this guy. Teams can be very flexible against. Yeah. We're talking about names specifically, by the way, because
Overrule.
I referred to this team as Monopyro, and Chai disagreed.
Everybody
It's just
stand.
like names don't really matter. It's names only matter when you have like a definition for them. We agree to name certain archetypes. The majority of the experts agree on this. Not really. The majority of the experts do not agree on any of this.
Light it up.
If you ask someone what a taser team is, they might tell you, "Oh, that's like the Bennett Sucrose. That's like the Sucrose Sincho official core." If you ask someone else, like they would say, "I don't know what a taser team is." Like that doesn't make sense to me. There's no such thing as a coalition of experts to decide what is what. Most of them disagree on this heavily, to be honest. Look up taser and Kaching mates, for example. Yeah, but like that's not what other people understand it as. Have it on floor 12 and kind of don't want to do this rotation badge. I can do it for you, size, if you think you would be struggling. Confuses me. Yeah, taser is not a term that many people will understand. Yeah.
Everlasting forest.
Oh, this is gonna be a bit tough.
Our bond is strong. I'll settle this.
I'll settle this. I'll settle this with freeze. Can I freeze him? I think the Hydra application is too ass.
Branch into song.
Branch into song. Normal attack on her
Yeah.
until we die.
Did with me.
Oh, there we go.
Strike a pose.
Yeah. Even though this cope-ass team is very cope, it's still fast because it's still Hyper Bloom. It's actually slightly better than normal Hyper Bloom because you get to freeze this guy, so he doesn't get the chance to get up again. So we bought ourselves a lot of time for this one.
Transfix. I'm going in.
Whoop. 1, 2, 3, charge attack. 1, 2, 3, charge attack. 1, 2, 3, charge attack. 2, 3, charge attack. 1, 2, 3, charge attack. Skill.
Overrule. Bring it. Everybody
Boom,
stand.
boom. We're doing a little bit of monopyring. Boom. Let's see the damage. I don't know. I feel like monopyro is better than vape. Probably not, because the sub DPS damage exists as well, and it's not negligible.
Teamwork is drip.
But yeah, we're rotating quite nicely. 1, 2, 3, charge attack. Certain things are kind of set in stone. Like Quick Bloom is a team where, yeah, that for example, that most people agree on, yeah. But Taser is something that people still argue about to this day.
Everybody stand.
So I wouldn't care too much about the definitions. They don't really matter. Yeah, this is much worse than vape, to be honest. Because I just realized the numbers are lower. Do it just PM on Discord? Yeah, you can. But do you think you're struggling, or are you just lazy?
Teamwork is dream.
Wind Strider.
As you can see, this takes like this is like 10 rotations to do these guys, which is really irritating. Yeah, for example, Quick Bloom is one of those teams that, yeah, I feel like everyone agrees on the name, at least. Okay, this guy's down. Nice, we get to do perfect down damage, which is nice, yeah. Well, I think I might need to burst here, though. I will. I will, just in case.
Teamwork is
Wind
We're safe, anyway. We have 2 more rotations. We're fine. But yeah, this only worked because we bought ourselves so much time on the first one. I don't think I will have fun with this rotation. I guess, okay. Sure, I can give it a shot for you, Says. I'm not even gonna bet a burst, to be honest. There you go. Okay. Still doable, but of course, if I didn't have Llama on the first side, that would be much more of a struggle. I would not be doing this as easily as I am right now. Do we have Verdant stacks? We do. Nice. You're gonna go down, Mr. Krabs. You're gonna go down.
Receive my blessing by the frost moon of all.
I'm gonna Skirky Nara your ass.
Dissipate.
surge.
Boom. Holy shit. I don't know what's going on with me, but I'm my I keep not holding the thing. I keep not holding the skill. I don't know why.
Echo in song.
With one heart, we pray.
I remember doing this a bit before I got Nefer. I'll read the rest of it once I kill this guy. Or like here. I did said this before. I got in the fur with my weaker overload team. The second chamber, I could do it. Hated every second of it. Yeah, it takes a long time. It's really annoying. It takes an unreasonable amount of just like bashing your head against the against the wild hunt wall to get through that guy.
I'm going in.
Hopefully that is
Wind strike.
still in range. Nice dodge, huh? You don't even know mine. We can do this as well, because it's gonna... Fuck, why did I do that? Because it's gonna take that much to charge anyway. 1, 2, 3, charge. Look at that, 140k. Holy shit. This is Glad Arlecchino on R1 Gladiator as well. On R1 Deathmatch, I mean. Gladiator is the passive of Deathmatch. She's still pretty strong, to be honest, but she still struggled like a ton. Arlecchino fan, hi. Perfect timing. We're just clearing for Arlecchino. Even on like medium investment, as long as you have a decent first side, Arlecchino should still not be struggling with this. I haven't done with Melt, I guess. I could do a Melt clear. Let's see if Size dropped in the info. Ah, you have. Sure. Let's do a Viewer Abyss. We can. We can do a Viewer Abyss. While everyone is playing this other game, I'm gonna get all the people that don't give a fuck. But yeah, I'm actually kind of cooked with my voice. I don't know why. I gotta get myself a glass of water. I'll do that right now while I'm waiting for the info. Let's see if Cookie is unleveled. That's a good point. Yeah. We'll see. I like doing viewer abysses. So if anyone wants to do a viewer abyss, just ask. But I'll be back in a minute once I get the info and once I get myself some water because I don't know what's happening with my throat. I'm back. Just got myself some water. Let me hide the screen and let's pop in this. Log in another account. Oh yeah, Asia as well. So you're dropping a little bit of extra difficulty on me. That's fine. That's fine. It won't be a struggle to me. It's not that much better, I think. What? Substats matter. What are we talking about? Verification code has been sent, Size. Or should I just call you Sai? Let's check this out. I hate Abyss Ping, but I need to get better at it, to be honest, so... Meh. Arlecchino Fan 69 is a different person from the previous Arlecchino. Oh, that's what you mean. Substance matter between those two. It's not that much better, I think. It's a decent bit better, for sure. But yeah, my glad Arlecchino is top 6% on Akasha, if that tells you enough, I guess. If that can evaluate how high quality the build is. But that's fine. There's so many people with Arlecchino in the name in my YouTube chat. I think you're the third. Hi. Okay, let's pop onto the Asia server and see what Sai has. I have a friend who uses Arla but keeps bashing his head into the main. Yeah. I'm top 2. Wow. I could probably get her something better, but that's that's the one I'm comfortable using at least. Fighting for 1%, nice. If a new player got Arlecchino, they should farm the set. Probably, yeah. Yeah. We have Pavica 6, so I already feel quite confident. And Naida should be good enough. Yeah, this is fine. I don't need to check anything else. We have Pavica's signature. We're gonna play Melt. Now, because of this ping, we can't get the good Melt setups. Oh, you have Nefer? No, I don't think they have it. Who's joining this world just when I got on here? Someone stream snapping? Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot the viewer stuff, right. Viewer Abyss for Sai. With that much EM. Yeah, this is a good Moeka for sure. So yeah, we don't have any, we have Nefer. Look at that. What the fuck? Yeah, you're not struggling. Let's just say that. We could use Nefer on the second side too, but I don't need to. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, I use them like this, but that's not gonna change your order at all. Let's check the build quality. Let's see if the builds are good, because this could be like a mini account review as well. This could be a mini account review. So we are running 1,000 Blazing Suns for Peaks Codex. We're on attack percent instead of EM, but still getting like good EM subs. It's still better to go EM sense generally anyway, even if you have a lot of EM rolls, actually. And to be honest, like, yeah, you don't have one, I guess. This is interesting. Very good. Yeah, very reasonable stuff. Let's look at the builds of the supports. Are these like the issues? No. I mean, she should be on like Archaic Petra in this team, right? The first not build, but you can maybe 2-piece. I could. She's definitely our best choice size. It does not matter. You got an Archaic Petra or like you do not. Okay. Do you have like instructor set? I like instructor as well on her. You could make a instructor, yeah. Look at that. Yeah. Oh wait, is your Citlali on instructor? No way. How? That's not enough ER, right? Oh wow, we are in royalties. We're in the vision. We're in the holy shit. 13, 4, 13, 14. Man, you need more than 200 by the way for this. You need 220, so you're not done with this. This is not good enough. But for Abyss, where we can do bullshit like booking, it's fine. Bennett, 300 ER on what? Scarab Blade. I wouldn't. Again, I'm not going to change it because it's going to be good enough, but, like, I wouldn't. Is all I'm going to say. I wouldn't. Let's check the Nefer. Llama, Double Crown. Yeah, you're following all of the correct things. Triple EM. Yeah, you know how to play. You know how to play, Sai. That's all I can tell you. Holy shit, sigged up? The intro damage bonus is crazy. To be honest, I might just do that for the set. Even if it's worthless, basically. Just for the set, to be honest. Because the set is worth it, for sure. You know? Take sustain for the fur. Why? What? I cleared this abyss with sustainless Nahida. Chai, have you not watched me do viewer abysses? Nefer will not even let the guy's like first phase come up. She will kill him before the first shield phase. We don't need sustain here. I didn't check the cons or anything. I assume it's just C0. Let's see how good Moeka's second best DPS team is. Why is this her second best team? I mean, yeah, like you'd like Janssen here instead of Shalonen, but that's about it. That is her best team. But it's basically the same. It's the same archetype. It's just Janssen buffs slightly better. Do they have Janssen? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah. Let's see. The Nahida, is she on Deepwood? Yep. Proto Amber for healing? Sure. I'd like Fav, to be honest. I'd prefer Fav. Let's check the Ino. Forest Regalia. Instructor Forest Regalia Ino. I mean, that's optimal, but I don't know if this is gonna work out. Very interesting. Very interesting. This part size has very interesting builds. We should be fine.
You poor lost lamb, for the everlasting.
You're not gonna trigger reaction, but technically we want to do it like this.
It all adds up.
Time to come clean.
The mystery unravels. No more lies.
Leave this place. By the Frostman.
Ding dong water.
Yeah, I don't even notice the ping because everything is dying so quickly.
It all adds up. The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth.
Yeah, we don't even notice the we don't even notice we don't even notice the ping on this one.
The
Rise with the sun. Let's light it up. Everybody stand.
I'm gonna do Bennett first. Can you hit him, Shalonen? Can you please hit him?
Get
Come to me.
work.
I didn't hit the skill.
For the wrath of Eve. Wrath from the
I hate
sky.
this guy, but it doesn't really matter. We have like 10 minutes. We have like 10 minutes. I'm not even gonna use the proper combos because it doesn't matter.
Incinerate. Full throttle. Huh? I'm going in.
Again, this is someone that baited me. I didn't hit the skill again. Monopyro.
Time to buckle down.
Incinerate.
Somehow it keeps making me miss the skill.
Light it up. Teamwork is dream. Show
There you
no
go.
mercy.
We're still not gonna do that, by the way, because I don't believe in this Lolly.
Wrath from the skies.
There you go. With a minute left. This is Lolly Yara's cooked. No, it's not. I missed the skill twice, Arlecchino fan. I missed the skill twice. I didn't hit the skill one single time in this fight. Actually, I hit the skill once. 1 out of 3 times. He just made me miss every time.
Hey, the Temple of Wisdom.
With one heart, we pray.
I cooked myself a little bit by not doing Aino first,
Look, a rainbow.
but I didn't have the skill.
No more lies.
It all falls into place.
It all adds up.
There you go. Get him down.
It's a memory.
We have 3 Dendro characters in this, man.
For the everlasting.
We're good.
Flash attack.
I wasted that, to be honest.
Can't hide the truth.
Yeah, I wasted that. Would have kind of been missing out on with no Sidlali in my account. No, not really. This is higher investment than just not having Sidlali. I could have put Rosario here and we would have performed basically exactly the same. Sidlali hasn't done anything yet after the first burst. Not yet.
Light it up.
Soon though.
Everybody stand back.
Bring it.
See, Laline, East Papa, get it. Pyroclastic surge.
Dude, that takes so long.
Rise with the sun.
Huh? Teamwork is dreamwork.
Let's see.
Fulfill
Yeah,
our
look at that. It's good enough. With a Fav proc every time, we're good.
wrath from the skies. Incinerate.
Oh, too much. My bad. I don't mind. I can do 3 rotations.
Going in.
Bring it.
Fav?
Get to
Thanks.
work.
Oh, it's lagging a little bit. We're struggling with that.
Blazing sun.
Yeah, that's better.
Light it up. Try it.
We're struggling a little bit because of the lag and swap cooldowns, making it a little bit off. But yeah, the CR is good enough because of the Fav on Shalonen. But that would require you to do this rotation like this.
Incinerate.
Fuck.
Incinerate. I'm going in.
I'm happy with my Mare Reload though. No circle impact on Blessed. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's. I think I cooked myself there a little bit,
Light of the blazing sun.
but it's done. It takes so long for the damage to be registered. Kind of want to
Let's
like
light it up.
wait a little
Full
bit.
throttle.
Kind of like
Show no
Sidlali.
mercy.
Like having Sidlali at the start of the next one.
Wrath from the skies.
Yeah, by the way, combos like Mawika combo are not restricted by ping, by the way. Yeah, ping doesn't matter. The only thing that that ping does mostly is do we have Verdant do? I think we do, yeah. The one thing that ping affects is swapping, but me doing damage on Mawika is fine. You can do the combo.
Make yourselves at home. This may hurt a little.
Oops.
Ding dong water bomb. Do you want? Yeah.
I'm not getting good uptime on Instructor at all because of my combos being shit.
Seek within.
That's the combo I like to do.
Let's see what you're made of.
Okay.
Grow, grow, grow. Sharing my knowledge.
Forest, protect
Okay.
us. By the frost.
And one more rotation.
Go claw.
Can we? Please, thank you.
Can't hide the truth.
Let's see what you're made
We're done.
of.
Bam! I didn't need to hit with the burst, of course, because the things that explode in the background finished him off. For the shield, we like to Moika Melt is a bit mid, but we can still
Fulfill our pact.
we can't melt on the shields. We can use a new combo for
Light of
that.
the blazing sun. Incinerate.
There you
Rise
go.
with the sun.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Huh? Laline,
Let's go.
Papa, get
1.6 mil.
Plastic surge.
1.2 mid.
Incinerate. Incinerate. Burn it down.
I'm going in. Huh?
There you go.
Bring it.
You can make the reaction. You can't make reactions. But I didn't. I just used the combo.
From the sky.
How much is this? 1.15. There you go. You can't do reactions. That's why I did the Moika combo, because that has higher motion value, but wouldn't work with the melt. Wouldn't work with melting. You know. You can't make reactions on the barrier, which is I still did the burst, but I didn't need to do the burst, for example. I guess. Yeah, of course, this was a joke for you. Let's say you have literally some of the best characters here. Like, the best team right after Flynn's is this. You know? After Flynn's in the third, this is the best team. Whoa. Let's check the progress. Let's check the progress. I'm on a bike. Let's check your progress in the... Oh, I'm still in Night Soul. They can't let you do the Night Soul either. I want to see the progress here. What you got? Are you a gamer? You're not a gamer? Holy shit, that's disappointing. My characters will clear this fast. I don't think my... You cleared with like a minute and a half left on all of this, You're doing everything like perfectly. Is it the gameplay? Like, you're doing everything perfectly. The builds are exactly how they should be. Perfectly optimized. Like, the most optimized I've ever seen on any account. Ever. And it's like, you aren't even, like, over-investing either. Like, this is perfect. Like, no crowns wasted on you. Crown only on the good skill. Crown only on the good skill. Crown on the two good skills. Like, good artifact quality. Right weapons. Like, sets having perfectly enough ER on Sidlali for Instructor. If you do Shalona beforehand, catch the particles on her. That works. The crit ratio, I didn't check. Yeah. 100-200. Basically perfect 1-to-2 ratio. This is 95 times 2 is 190, so this is a perfect 1-to-2 ratio. Slightly off, but like this is almost a perfect 1-to-2 ratio. That's exactly how it should be. Like, artifact quality here is a little bit lower than it needed to be, because you can just focus more on crit stats instead of EM once you get an EM sans. That would be a better way to go, but this is good enough. This is good. This is a great account. Very high quality builds. Yeah, I mean, the attack doesn't matter. Bennett murders that attack value. So, the attack is not that crazy on her. Attack is a lot less relevant than you'd think on Moika, due to Bennett existing. Yeah, good account. We're done here. Thank you for lending me this. Very easy Abyss. For you, at least. Back on mine. They also wouldn't have used Nefer there. Why? She's by far the best character there. Even if she doesn't have a good set. Like, I cleared that. I used, like, instead of using Hyperbloom, I used Nefer with level 4 talents on that as well, on a different account. Just because, like, that's how stupid she is for this Abyss specifically. She doesn't really need talent levels. Like, everyone else is built perfectly. Even Instructor Aino. Ain't no way, bro. I like Instructor Kuki personally, but that's with Sustain. Like, kicking out the Nahida from the team and putting Instructor Kuki and putting Silken Moon on Nahida and putting Deepwood on... Silken Moon on Aino and putting Deepwood on Nahida. I like that personally. But yeah, I don't want to be here anymore. Let's go into the NA account real quick. Wait, I did already, right? I did, yeah. Let's hop back. Yeah, let's go into the second account. No! I accidentally clicked. Cooked. But yeah, if anyone else needs help with Abyss, I can do that. How good is attack percent on Pavica? Let's see. Akasha. I'll hop on my account. I wouldn't have Stygian. I mean, that's gonna be hard, because I need to spend a lot of time figuring shit out first. Tomorrow we're gonna be mostly doing Abyss Stygian testing, because there's a lot I need to figure out before I can help anyone else. Even for like a vape Pavica, how much is the subset priority? 1.5%. Similar for EM in attack, actually. Yeah. Similar. Yes! Stygian is tomorrow. Stygian is coming out in 20 hours. And we're hopping on the second account. We're gonna do dailies, we're gonna do some Sumer exploration. And then maybe we pop into DNA. We'll see. We'll see how good this Sumer exploration goes. Let me hide this. I forgot to log into the new second account for a while because we had so much to do on the main account with the main quests and stuff recently. But now we have time, so we can focus a little bit on that as well. In the meantime, we can also... I mean, I wanted to calc a team recently, but I really don't want to know. I really don't want to figure out how to calc... what's her name? Arlecchino. I was thinking of during Arlecchino Sincho Fischl. I was really interested in that team. But I really don't want to calc Bond of Life. You have Raiden. Any tips for Stygian? I mean, this next Stygian is gonna be quite hard. I'm not sure what to use myself. Where am I? What am I doing, man? I just logged into the Asia account of my second account, which is new. I need to restart the game. Yeah, you can pop any music you guys like. I'm gonna take a little bit longer to log into my account. But yeah, I was thinking about calcing some during Arlecchino stuff, but I hate Arlecchino. It's so hard to calc her shit because of the Bond of Life giving a different buff every time. Of course we can talk about leaks here, Arlecchino fan. Asia, can you check my Arlecchino build? Another Arlecchino fan, Surya. Hello. I'm finally on my account. Low. Let's see what this is, sir. Yeah. That Dialog is just rage baiting or what? That's a great weapon. It would be good on Pavica. I don't like Blackleaf Pole on her. I would use the 3-star weapon over Blackleaf Pole. The 3-star weapon is better than the Blackleaf Pole. Like White Tassel. Did it delete my White Tassels on my account, for example? I think I didn't. I had no reason to, right? Yeah, White Tassel is a 3-star weapon in Liyue, which you can get from chests. So as long as you didn't delete all of them, you should have it. And it's better than Blackleaf Pole, for sure. Especially if you use Bennett. Yeah, there you go, I have it. R5 of this. Yeah, Blackleaf is just shit, man. Blackleaf is just really bad. It's basically... You can basically assume you don't have Blackleaf's passives most of the time. Either you're in a single target fight, which is the majority of fights in the game, or someone else kills them on your team, and you don't get this buff. The uptime on this buff is terrible. I also don't like your crit ratio. This is... If you just transform this 50 crit damage extra... I guess it's on the weapon, so you don't have access to this. Yeah. I'd like a little more crit rate, but you have good artifacts. Like, this is insane. This is stupid. Like, 1, 2, 3... 7 roll with 40 CV. Beautiful. Do you play Melt? Or do you play Overload or, like, Monopyro? What team do you play? Like, Yelan? Like, Bennett, Yelan, Shalonen? I definitely put her Yelan on Favonius, though. But yeah, that's high base attack for 4 stars. Bennett could use a couple talent levels. some more ER would also be nice. I would Tesla 2, but only gives me 93 1. Yeah, I mean that doesn't matter. The crit is not the only thing that matters. Also, where does that crit rate come from? Because it's not here. Where does the crit rate come from? You're only on 70 here. I'd like to see 93 199 crit ratio. But yeah, the crit damage is not the only stat that matters in this game. Wait, Vital gives you crit rate, right? Oh, that's where the crit comes in. Yeah, that's even better because your crit ratio is bad here. This crit ratio is bad. 93 to 100 is a much better ratio. You would do extra more damage. Like the calculations. Wait a second, because the crit ratio is just terrible. Genshin. Wait. Kino weapon calcs. She wouldn't on 70% crit rate. What's this? What's this? Who made this one? Chevrus overloads. We have an ordered list with White Tesla at White Tesla R5. Is that White Tesla R5? What are they using as R1? Oh, R1 is Crimson Moon. That's cringe. Is that R1? Because it doesn't say R1. Can I get a better list? Why does like a top 6% worldwide? I mean, yeah, it's much better to have more damage than less damage. The big number doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's the better way to go. What's this? This person is R1 Blackcliff 93 and White Tesla 100, so 7% better. In a vape team, which I think you are playing. I think it should be better. 200, the highest possible hit you see. I don't like when people say that. She does like 200k per hit. That's the literal highest number you ever see. That's not per hit. That's the highest hit you've ever seen. Not ever seen, but that's the highest hit you do in your rotation. That's not what the damage looks like. It's so funny. That's when I pop my Arla and she only does like 100k per thing. It's like people are like, "Oh, this Arla seems wrong." Like everyone else is seeing. Like, no, this is what a normal Arlecchino looks like because I'm not lying about what numbers I hit. It's like there's so much damage inflation in Arlecchino discussions because of how people like lie about their numbers. It can't be constant. She constantly reduces her damage. How does it constantly do 200k? Especially with like shitty weapons like this. And your Bennett isn't level 10, man. Where do you get that? Against the Arlecchino boss fight? Against the like Raiden boss fights? Where do those numbers come from? Because I can tell you my better build would hit for lower. Thinking about the one Akie Angel edit to this song years ago. That's funny. Can you check my Arlecchino build too? I don't need to know the region. I just popped this into Enka. They find the region for me. There's a huge difference between damage per second and damage per screenshot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What do we have here? Arlecchino. C1R1, decent investment options. Nice 1-to-2 perfect ratio. We're using a vape build. This is EM for vape. Let's see. Ridiculous. Yeah, this is the dumbest build I've ever seen. Very good. Deeply into top 1% for sure for the vape category specifically. Very good build. Who asked about this? Yeah, Arlecchino fan. You definitely are an Arlecchino fan. This is deeply into top 1%. It's a melt build. It works in melt too, but like this is you'd like a little bit more EM for melt. Mathematically speaking. I feel like Akasha would probably pop you into the vape category. Even if it's a melt build. Ah, it's on a melt build. Really? It's very close between... Yeah, it's very... Wait, Crimson Moon? Yeah, like 2k spots between the vape and melt build. Why? I thought the melt ones had a little bit more EM. A couple. There's enough below 100 even. Never mind then. Yeah, depends on the. Wait, what was the assumption? What's the assumption for the team? Wait a second. Is anyone running instructor here or something? No. Huh. I guess that's just how the numbers work out. But yeah, very good build. I'm surprised this isn't into top 1%. It's only 1.4. That's really interesting. Oh wait, I thought that was some. I thought it was crit. I looked at this thinking it was crit. Oh yeah, fuck. I might. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I understand why you keep rerolling this. Although that's true as well, Chai. It is a very competitive board, but this circlet is ridiculous. Are you sure you don't have a better flower and then you can off-piece the circlet, the sands? The goblet. The last thing I say. I'm stupid. But yeah, it's definitely both of the builds I've checked out were good. Even the other build was good. It's just those numbers are just not correct. Everyone keeps saying like, "Oh, your numbers look weak," and that's just because our mains have like circle jerked their numbers, have inflated their numbers through circle jerking. Like it's actually funny. My best power goal is incoming. Oh yeah, I can check that out if he's here. Let's see if that would be better if you have like a reasonable. If you have a reasonable. Really? No. No other. No EM. No attack. Okay. I mean that's 40 CV. This is comparatively 1, 2, 3, 4. Not far off. It depends on how good your flower is, I guess. Your onset flowers. But you could potentially have a better one. It would be hard to find though. I understand. This is pretty good. Yeah. It's probably not easy to improve with what you have. It's probably not improvable. Although this is weird. You have Azure Light Skirk on your account and Semblance Moon C1 R1 Arlecchino, and you aren't clearing Stygian? I guess you don't have anything for the Dendro guy, huh? The Cookie is leveled, but I don't know if you have Nahida or Llama. But that's the only thing that's hard. Skirk like brute forcing the bottom guy. Arlecchino can swap with like a overload team with like Raiden or something to clear out the first guy. Could have done enough to clear out the Drake. Let's skip Varessa. You could. I mean, it's fearless. We're not talking about. You need Varessa for Dire, not for fearless. That's heavy overkill to use Varessa there. For context, my Varessa and Arlecchino team, C0, R0, everything. I don't have C6 Traverse. Cleared in 67 seconds in Fearless. Like, you have time there. Like, you could have used Arlecchino Varessa. Arlecchino Raiden or something.
Close your eyes.
At least with your Arlecchino.
Quite finished.
I'm still sad. That's pretty funny. Ah, I forgot to get the weekly stuff. Right, we didn't do weeklies on this account. I'm dumb. I forgot. We gotta do weeklies on this account. It's Tuesday, bro. It's Tuesday. How did I forget weeklies? Okay, let's get the teapot and let's get some bosses done. But yeah. I did like Fearless on someone else's account with like Clorind. Clorind, was it Clorind? What did I use? I think it was Clorind. Was it Clorind Mawika? I think it was Clorind Mawika. I guess you would need Mawika, that's true. The crab is the real issue for you, yeah. The crab was the real issue if you don't have Nahida. It's doable, but it's really hard. It's definitely not. I definitely understand why you struggle with that one. Yeah.
If you ever...
But yeah. Let's do weeklies. Just the last 3 bosses, probably the same thing as I do on on my other account. By the way, we're on the second account now, which is an account where I'm trying to beat dire difficulty free to play. Currently, we have C2R1 Chaska. We're gonna try to vertically invest into characters, and C2 Flints, and nothing else. Don't look for anything else. There's nothing else here. So yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. We're gonna do the event as well. I gotta do this. I'm gonna speedrun this. But first, bosses. Do I do it myself? I think I will. I don't like co-oping on this account. This account, if people were, if people turn out to be like really, oh, I want to play like my pyro character while everyone else is cryo characters. Like I need to, if everyone else wanted to play like DPS, I would have to play support, and I don't have any leveled support, so I only have DPS as myself. I need to redeem myself.
A dash. Huh?
I need to redeem myself.
Going in. Get to work.
Les, did you look at that? Did you see that? I didn't get hit once. Redeem myself from my co-op session.
Bullseye!
How strong is C2 Chaska? Not worth getting strong.
Bullseye!
That's how strong she is.
Hold on to your hats.
That's how strong she is. Not worth getting strong.
Show no mercy. Ha!
Kinda ass, to be honest.
Fire!
Gotta say, kinda ass. She gets AoE, which is nice. Makes her a lot more comfortable to play.
A burst of flavor.
I just want to heal that Bennett, to be honest.
The
Ah!
audacity. Up to the freezer. Huh?
Dude, lady! Stop running away! What the fuck? But yeah, Chaska is definitely not worth it. I don't regret getting her, because she's still the most fun character in the game.
Knock them down.
She's still the most fun character in the game to
A little
play.
boost boost. Let's
So I don't
light it up.
regret her.
Let's
But
run.
I do think she is ass. I do have to say that.
Bullseye!
As a caveat for everyone that's interested. Is there a limit to song queue? There's 20 song queue limit, so you're fine.
Up to the freezer.
The song queue limit is
Everybody
the song request limit is
Show no mercy.
very
Take me up.
very big. They're fine. By the way, if you're asking about songs on YouTube,
Bullseye!
Twitch gets to hear songs
This calls for some pomp and
Hold on to
ceremony.
your hats.
because Twitch is not stupid and lets me like remove music from the VOD afterwards. I think Escafia will get rerun in 6.3. Yeah, that's pretty fair. But to be honest, like Skirk will rerun before her. So, is Skirk gonna be in 6.2 or is she gonna be in the same patch? That's the real question. When I fall asleep, I'd like to make myself believe. We're probably fine here on resources. There you go. We got a real list of songs piling up. Steve Lacy in 12 minutes. Oh no. Ah yeah, there's a little bit of a cooldown on the command itself. I'm sorry. Sometimes it doesn't get recognized. You might think that's a glitch, but no, there's a cooldown. There's a cooldown. I could reduce that cooldown, but I didn't think that would ever be an issue. Super2 has Venti, Durin, Shalon, and Varessa. I think so, yeah. Super2, yeah, Escafred needs to rerun before Skirk, though. Like, right, you know? Like, right? I think so, yeah. It's Durin, Venti, Varessa for sure. I don't know about Shalon. I think so, though. Was it? No, Zhongli is next patch, right? Next boss. Let's get this guy down. Now for this, Chaska is also good. I'm never gonna use Flints, by the way. Even though he's technically doing more damage than my Chaska team, I think. No, he doesn't, right. He only has about 113k DPS.
I'm going in.
Dude,
Let's
stop
go
hitting
on
me,
tap.
bro. This guy's so mean. I wish he wasn't so mean. You know, the story would be much faster if this guy wasn't so mean.
Dodge!
Knock them down.
Make way out. I was about to heal! Oh, I got the particles, though.
Stand back.
I got the particles, though.
Show no
That's all I cared
mercy.
about.
Ha! Bullseye!
Fuck.
Locked on!
Fuck. Let's go for a heal up. While we wait. Gamble all. There's no gambling in my chat. I want to teach you guys to not gamble. I want to instill good morals into you
Get to
people
work.
in chat. I love future patches. Are Klee's new buffs any good? I can't tell.
Open fire!
Like Klee, I have no idea about. Like it removes her best combos, forces her to do N3s, but then automatically does a charge attack. I don't know if that's better than M1 jump C, If that's better than M1 jumps JC and M1CJ. I don't know. Yeah, Mona's any constellation of Mona are worth getting to get on the way as well. C1 is good. Has always been pretty good, relatively speaking. But it's stronger now because it lasts longer because the Omen duration is longer. Gamba or Be Engaged? I much prefer Be Engaged than Gamba. What kind of poll is that, Shy? I'm not making that poll. Clip that. What the fuck? You need points to request? True, actually. Yeah, I'm sorry. You need 6 points to request. Because I don't want people to just come into chat, request a meme song and leave, you know? Not even a meme song, just like request something stupid. Because I don't have any restrictions on what can be requested anyway. So yeah, I'm requiring 6 points. Which are not 6 channel points, which are 6 stream element points. Take about 30 minutes of watching to get 6 of those. We get 1 song every 30 minutes. I think that's reasonable. I can make it down though, but yeah. You have 91 points. You got a couple to spare. Can I get DJ rank? No. No such thing. I did not make one of those. We're gonna play Flins on this one. I don't even know if I want to do this one, but I'll play Flins. It's Flinsy time. Wait, that's the Arlecchino Flins team. That's the Chaska Flins team. That's the wrong Flins team. I'm stupid. Whatever. Whatever. Still good. Still a good Flins team.
Not even have the courage to be afraid.
Do you fear the dark?
Do you fear the dark? Arlecchino, do you fear the dark?
To dust.
Arlecchino, tell me.
To dust.
A smooth criminal.
With a fall,
And then we swap to Chaska. Dual DPS, dual DPS.
Locked on.
I'm so cool.
Spare your energy.
Event time, let's go. We're gonna do that too, yeah. Nako, hi. 35 points. Look at that. That's 35 times how many points do you get per 10 minutes? I think it's 12 points per minute per 10 minutes of watching. No, wait, no. No, it's 2 points per 10 minutes of watching. So 64 times divided by 2 is the amount of minutes you watch. What? I'm stupid. I'll check it out later. I forgot. I forgot how much it is. I used up all my points for the sake of music. Oh, you actually did. Fuck. Yeah. Maybe I can reduce them, I guess. Yeah, it is a bit costly.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
It is a little costly, I agree.
Observe.
He takes too
I
much.
will return.
He needs to do too many actions that don't have
And have
iframes,
a
man.
match.
He has too many actions that aren't iframes.
Your punishment.
You can't expect me to not
made
die on this guy.
manifest.
He doesn't have good iframes. I can reduce the price a little bit. Ooh, look at that. Shiny. I actually don't know why I'm farming this boss, to be honest. But yeah, that's the 3 bosses. Who do I... How would I set that up? Let me check stream elements for a second. Let's pause the queue and check the settings. Real quick. Thank you, Mr. Michaels. Loyalty settings. There's 2 points every 10 minutes, right? Yeah, 2 points every 10 minutes of watching. Rip what? We're gonna get back to that. There is, I guess, a class structure here, but it's solely dependent on how much you watch. You know, Les actually has still the most amount of requested songs, and she's top 1 on points still. So, get good, I guess. Is she still top 1 on points? No, Gabrix is higher, actually. Les requested too many. Never mind. Too much requesting. Am I getting called rich? That's the first time you've been rich. I had to DJ, yeah. I mean, that's the whole point of the points, right? Is to song requests. That's literally the entire point of them. Right now, at least, so... I can reduce the interval, I guess. Nah, I'll leave it. Zero Moon, hello there, what's up? How you doing? We're doing some dailies on the second account. Some weeklies on the second account. Which, incidentally... You should give a guy reward. You can get gifted points. Can anyone just give Chai some points for music? Eric or like Les or someone who's rich, you can just give points. I don't allow gambling with points, but you can give points. I think it's just exclamation point give. Call me Zero. That's what everyone tries to do. Hi Zero, what's up? Too much is also not good. Sure. We can put the music back on, of course. I closed the tab. Okay. I have this tendency to always close all of my tabs because I like to be organized.
Which should I choose?
Let me put the music back. There you go. Is it slash give? I actually don't know. Fuck. Did you get those points? Oh yeah, they did work, yeah. But Les, you did it too quickly, so yours didn't go through. Oops. You guys did it at the same time. How much does song request cost? For you, it's 3 points because you're subbed.
Let's fly.
There's a sub bonus as well, so for you it costs 3 points. How the tables turn. Now I'm poor. Scotty, can't give any points. Yeah, you're not supposed to, Zero. You're one of the poor points people. You need to receive points from our benevolent high point people to do some song requests. Or follow. Follow gives 25 still. But yeah, we finished almost dailies. We almost finished dailies. We gotta farm some artifacts as well. Do you have C6 Farzan on my main account? I do. I do not have her on this account though, because this account is fairly new. I guess not new, but just like I didn't pull much on this account. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Do bits give points? No, that's completely unrelated. It's just watching. Wait, do bits give points? You're making me question things. You just got those points, Chai. Well, there you go, Zero. You got some points now. You can song request. Or on high ground. There you go, Zero. You got some points. Testing it. Yeah, I don't think that gives points. I think donations give points. Thank you, thank you, Eric, for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. Did that do anything? It should give you like 25 points. Or like 100 maybe. Was it? No, it gives 25 points. I think. But it doesn't. Did it? $69.97. You gave like 300. You gave 100 away. I don't know if it does. Whatever. The points are stupid. Don't care about the points. It's just for song requests. Okay? And the queue is pretty full right now anyway. So fuck that anyway. Where was I going? Yeah. Artifacts. We need to get better artifacts for Flints. This Flint sucks. This Flint stinks of poop. Thank you for the 100 bits though. Pay to win. Grr. True. Look at that bits leader badge. Wow. 69 gave 100 and now it's 22. Yeah, it's... Is that 25? Yeah, that's exactly 25. Okay, so it does work for bits. Nice. Okay, good to know. Good to know. So yeah, $1 is equivalent to watching for an hour, I think. For an hour or 2 hours? I forget. You get 2 points every 10 minutes. So 25, it's 2 hours of watch time, right? 12.5 times... Yeah. Something along those lines. I can't do the math. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. You guys are point trading. I'm not letting people gamble the points. Although I guess I could. But I need to enable a stream elements thing. I feel like most people just lose all their points and then like cry about not being able to song request. So I think this is better. Lee's saying we can craft 2 artifacts in the same... Yeah, I saw that as well, yeah. That's pretty good. We do need that for sure. That's a really good change. Because there's no reason to limit the amount of artifacts you can craft from the same set, right? Kung Fu Pop Jar, what's up? Watch for 5 minutes plus 10, so 2 points per minute. I mean, I would just increase the points don't really matter. I would just increase the price then, because the whole point of the price is that, you know, people don't, like, come into chat and song request, which has happened before, by the way. Oh, for Twitch points. Oh, yeah. Yeah, stream element points are separate, and I can't... I guess I could set up a thing for... I could set up something for Twitch points as well. I'd have to look into that. I haven't checked that yet. But obviously we didn't get anything, as always. Fab me up. Fab me up, official. I got so many fabs on the team. I'm so rich. True premium. True. Being rich in Genshin Impact is just how many fab procs you can hit. Oh yeah, redeem ideas. I'd love to. But that's kind of bad for me, because I do shit for free anyway. Like, oh, can you do my Stygian? Okay, I'll spend 2 hours doing your Stygian. You know, it just kind of happens. I don't really need points for that. By the way, if anyone needs help with Abyss, you can ask me. We're gonna be a weekly boss, right? I think so.
Be silent.
That's what the grapevine says, but I'm not sure. I haven't seen anything of that fight, but I think he is. He got drip marketed as a boss, basically, yeah. Probably. I don't. Yeah, of course. Like, you don't need to look at leaks to know that. Can you do my IT? I don't want to do IT. I do Abyss and Stygian, but IT is cringe as hell, bro. Like, any request chat? Now Chai's the point master. Oh yeah, I haven't done any of these. Look at that. I had so many Primogems here. We're trying to get an F on this account, most likely. It's gonna be a really big upgrade for my team DPS. Get me the first weapon on my account if I ask nicely. No. No, I will not.
Add Astra.
I don't spend money on my account. Why would I do on someone
Thank
else's?
you for completing.
I'm a free-to-play, brother. When I can monopolize the song queue, sure. You can do as you please with the song queue, as long as it's not annoying. Ooh, +1 pull. Let's go. A certain person saying Rare gonna be second weekly boss in Nocry. I assume he will be. I don't think we're done with Rare. I think we banished him beyond the false sky, yeah, but like he's still around, right? He's alive. Right? He's gonna come back, I think. And then we're gonna have to fight him in Act 5 again. That's my prediction, at least. Just from the story, not even from the leaks. But yeah, we're currently exploring Sumeru on this account. But before that, we might as well finish up this event. Boop, boop. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. I remember this. Money changed you. Where people need... yeah, money changed you. Chai. I assume more Moon lore instead. There is some other Fatui guy in Nocry who keeps getting teased throughout the bits. Yeah, I think that's Ryandaughtr, though. I don't know if... Oh, you mean Dottore. Like, there's two people that are being teased. There's, like... Alice is also being teased a little bit as well. Like, but yeah, they teased Dottore at the end of the quest. They teased Dottore at the end of the quest, because everyone hated him, so we all assumed that was Dottore. But there's also someone who put up the shield, right? Who put up the shield is the real question. And I think that was Ryandaughtr, because it was a yellow shield. Looked like a life shield. Iluga is a Lightkeeper, that's just a guy, right? I thought Iluga is just a guy. I forgot. Classic. But yeah, when it comes to the people that are being teased, Alice is being teased, Dottore is being teased. Maybe even Ryandaughtr is what I'm predicting as well, a little bit. So there's a lot of stuff going on right now in the main quest. That's something that's really refreshing about the main quest. Like, a lot of old, crazy lore characters are in the... I thought the shield was Hexen Circle, and remember Flint's mentions about how books regarding... Well, then just popped up. Exactly, that's why I thought that was Ryandaughtr. For that specific situation of the books getting, like, coming out, and also the Frostmoon Signs being protected by this big shield, I think that was Ryandaughtr. That part, I think, was Ryandaughtr. But, like, obviously, Dottore was mentioned at the end of the quest by Marionette. If you remember that as well. Dottore was talked about. Like, oh, this despicable Fatui guy is gonna come along as well, you know? That everyone hates. And who is the Fatui guy that everyone hates? Obviously, Dottore. Even the Fatui hate Dottore. If there's one guy that everyone in the Fatui also hates on top of... that's definitely Dottore. Hello! What are you doing? Bro! Why didn't he go into the wall? I searched it up, only find some Polish rap. No one liked Dottore, but was probably hated by the Tsaritsa. Probably too. Dottore seems to be like the real, like, because they always try to make people not be the villains in these stories. So I feel like, oh, that counts as well. I'm struggling because I'm talking to people. For Nocra characters, then I'm cooked without pulling any of the 5-stars Nocra. I feel like she won't be. She'll still be, like, reasonable, but she will probably mostly be for Nocra, yeah. I could see that. I think she's mostly gonna be up for Nocra characters, but I feel like I'm still gonna be pulling her, even though I don't have Flynn's or Nefera on my main account. I still think she'll be good enough. Yeah. I feel like they're trying to make everyone seem like likable in the Fatui, even Marionette, even Arlecchino, of course, like Wanderer. They want us to like everyone in the Fatui except for Dottore. Dottore is like their scapegoat on the Fatui. We're even gonna like the Tsaritsa probably, or like they want us to like them, I guess. There's a Steve Lacey. Could have made a move. But yeah, the story is very interesting. I just like that there's a lot of, like, interesting lore characters that are a part of this. Like, Ryan Daughter has been mentioned so much recently, and she's, like, the most powerful being in Tevat, probably. Like, I'm super interested in how the Abyss even managed to corrupt Ryan Daughter into doing the thing. Or if even that was the point, or if she just willingly did that, because she's probably evil. To be honest. If Konobina gives Red Shred an EM buff, then I guess I'm gonna pull. I mean, Red Shred and EM buff is gonna, like, ruin our life, I guess? Freeze Flame, holy shit, hi, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Plus 25, major raid. How you guys doing? Freeze's Classroom raid, hi. I don't know how to pronounce the name. Jagger? Jogger. Juger? I don't know what that is. Sorry. Hi. Thank you for the follow. How you guys doing? J squared. How you guys doing? We're on the second account. We're doing some we're doing the event because I didn't do it yet. On this account. And yeah, we're just hanging out. We're talking about the main quest right now. I was talking about Ryan Daughter and how, like, insane she is. I finished on my main. Did you finish the main quest? Because I like talking about it. It's very interesting. It's one of those times, like, where the main quest is, like, ridiculously interesting to me. And my second account and third account don't exist. That's good. That's smart. That's smart. But yeah, when there's nothing to do on stream, I like to pop on the second account and do some bullshit while we yap. You know? I was also thinking of checking out that new game, which I have already, but, you know, I have never not streamed Genshin, really. But yeah, how was the stream? W stream? Come on, pick the shit up, man. There you go. Boom. I know Brashnell is still at it playing Duel Knights Abyss. He's begging to find a game that he can replace Genshin with. How does this work again? I need to change your color, I think. Did this do that? Nice. It was good. What I accomplished. What do you mean you accomplished? Do these communicate? That's sad. Can I just throw this in? Is that fine? I hate how this changes your controls, because now it's E to shoot the things instead of G, which it usually is. It's 6 a.m. Holy shit, Freeze Flame. How are you still awake? Good night. Thank you, I will. Holy shit. How are you still around? That's crazy. Have a good night, Freeze Flame. What do I do here? This. Bedge time. Yeah. 6 a.m. is asleep. It is insane. Yeah, it is. It is kind of insane. I've been awake at 6 a.m. before I started the stream once, and it was not a good idea. I was calcing like Nefer, I think, when I did that. I was still studying Genshin math. I was doing Genshin math study. Bro, my question. I didn't see it. Sorry. Must have been blown by the winds. Let me see. I'll let you know. Well, we all know Shao C4 is the best constellation. And what's the C4 Shao in 4-star characters? There's too many to count, Alekino. There's, like, most of 4-star constellations suck. Like, literally 90% of them are just as bad as Shao's C4. It's actually kind of ridiculous, to be honest. Fuck. I thought that would stay there for a little bit. Fuck. Stop! I hate how the T button, which is usually the interact button, is now the swap button. And I need to do some bullshit. Wake up at 3:30 a.m. to play Genshin at one point. Is that for the new updates? Zero Moon? I assume that nowadays it's not really worth doing anymore. But I used to do that too, yeah. I just fell off because I sneezed. I'm gonna fall apart here. Oh my god! I just muted to sneeze, and I fell off. What is in 36 minutes? Oh yeah, you guys are stacking the queue, man. That's on you. I keep pressing T. I've learned to press T, Hoyoverse. You taught me that. This is why I don't want everyone to have infinite points. I guess. I used to be unemployed and maidenless. Still maidenless, but at least not unemployed. W. That's good. Still unemployed. Okay, but... Okay, still unemployed, still maidenless, but at least not wasting your time on Genshin Impact. Sure. You get a 0.1 dub. I finally did it. Why am I the only chatter from YouTube? I don't know. YouTube depends really heavily. Sometimes there's like 10 people on YouTube, sometimes nothing. I don't know. YouTube is just kind of mean sometimes to me, where they like, oh, no one's interacting with the stream, well, I guess we're not going to push it anymore, and then no one comes in. And I don't know, maybe I'm not accommodating the YouTube viewers enough, but I think I am. YouTube is just a terrible platform for streams. In 40 minutes, I'll be teaching class. I see, Chai. Yeah, nice. That's cool. I don't know what the song is, but... I mean, I've heard it before, I guess. Did I get... Oh, I didn't collect all the adventure coins. Where did I miss one? Does it matter? No, it doesn't. Okay. Then I don't care. This guy. But yeah, I don't waste time in Genshin anymore because I don't have much to do in the game anymore. Yeah, that's my issue with my main account mostly. My main account is 100% achievements, 100% exploration, done all the quests in the entire game, stuff like that. I don't have anything to look forward to other than new characters and new story, really. And new exploration, of course. But beyond that, I am just finished. So that's why I made the second account, because I wanted C2 Chaska, because C2 Chaska is one of the most fun characters in the game, really. And I was like really interested in getting her, and I grinded really hard on the release and got it. But yeah, and now that I started streaming, I was like, hey, might as well repurpose this account as a stream account, and we can continue a challenge run or something. And the challenge is quite simple. Stygian Onslaught, dire difficulty, free to play. It's gonna be quite hard. But it might be possible. We'll see. Our top one in every leaderboard in Miliastra? No, I'm not that. I'm level 10, so I can have the mannequins to level 90. That's about it. Going to college in a few weeks, though, so at one point I'm going to be lagging behind everything so I get busy with life. I mean, that's the nice part about Genshin, I would say. There's not a lot to catch up on, to be honest. It's a pretty casual game, to be honest. Shouldn't be too hard to catch up in. My friend asked me this question. If you're in a race and you just cross the person who was second, what position are you? You're second. You're second. Why would you say third? You got by that one, Arlecchino fan? That's crazy. I mean, it's not crazy. That's just like, if you didn't think enough about it, that would happen. If you answer too quickly, if you have a gut reaction, that's like, yeah, that can happen. Some sweet that has to min-max, then I'll be fine. Some sweat that has to be min-max, yeah. They probably won't do anything like that, to be honest, other than what we already have. So if this is, you know, manageable, it's probably going to be the similar. I can't wait until people... What is half of 4 plus 4? Like, I don't know what you're trying to say with that. Oh, there's a coin. Whoop. Let me... keep pressing T to interact. I hate this. Tell me. 4 plus 4 is 8. Half of 4 plus 4 is not a full question. That's not a full question. You could definitely just say, oh, I meant half of 4 plus 2 and then it's 6. Your question is not, doesn't have a good definition. The way that you've written it out is not defined enough to have one answer. It could be 6 or 4, depending on whichever I say, basically. That's not a trick. There's just not enough information inside of your question. Oh wait, yeah, right. I need to activate this. Boom. It's like those stupid like YouTube videos, YouTube Shorts like streams where there's like a guy. There's just like a very simple math puzzle that isn't defined properly, and then people like in the comments are arguing about it and pushing the video higher. It's very funny. If you see like those mathematical questions, bro avoided the rage bait. I'm a master at rage bait avoidance. Can you review my UID? Sure, of course. I do UID reviews, I do viewer Abyss, I do viewer Stygians. I do not do viewer IT because it's really boring and annoying. I don't wanna build fucking 1700 characters on your account. In Polish, many of those tricky questions don't work because we have grammar for every possible meaning. That's kind of cool. Yeah, that's nice, yeah. It is just the language itself that... Oh, fuck, it was down. I was supposed to jump on that. Oops. But yeah. Yeah, the reason why those are even possible is because English doesn't cover that. Yeah. Boom. I don't know why I would need to check your Nefa. Nefa's pretty, like, I mean, depends on if it's, like, a main DPS Nefa. Not main DPS Nefa, but, like, if she's, like, the majority of the team damage. But even in Flint's teams, like, the Nefa build doesn't really matter. She just needs to be on the team. You're a masturbator, yeah. No, I'm a masturbator avoider. That's what I am. What? I didn't say anything. Don't blame me for the incompetence of the English language. You can clip that yourself, Sean. There's no need to clip that. Mr. Big Man, please hit this. Thank you. Mr. Big Man. Wait, why is this playing? We had a 30-minute queue. What the fuck happened to it? We had a 30-minute queue. Why is it playing a song from my playlist? The fuck? What's wrong with this? What's wrong with the stream elements thing, man? That's so stupid. Okay. Is it this? It was your song, was it? It's in my playlist, Chai. That's in my playlist. Oh, I need to break this with this guy. That's funny. Get up here. I hate that Genshin removed that one masturbator joke. Yeah, there was one, right, Zero, you're right. There was a masturbator joke in Genshin. I remember that. They did remove that. They're just boring, man. There was no reason to do that. There was no reason to do that. Hello, I'm 2 hours late. Why are you late? Wookie, hi. Yeah, what's up? You don't have to be on in stream on time. Hi, what's up? How you doing? Particularly in Shenyu Vale in the village area. Yeah, I think they removed that. They changed the wording on that, which is really just... No one asked them to change it. People just posted it because it was funny, so... Man... That's probably the suits or something. It was a good joke. For us chatters, is our job to be on time. True, true. No one was there at the start of the stream, and that's why I need to be sad now, right? All of you have forsaken me. All of you have forsaken me. My YouTube comments taking 69 seconds to reach your chat. Oh, did you, Arlecchino fan, did you, Ace Angler? Yeah, it is lame. There's really no reason to do that. There's boring. But yeah. I know why you were late, Les. You were in Brashnell's chat. That's a good reason to be late in a friend's chat. That's fair. Yeah, I need to hit another thing. I forgot where it was. Was it this? But yeah, Arlecchino fan, refresh the stream. Maybe you're a little behind due to just YouTube fucking up stuff. But I didn't drop any frames yet, so... Hoyo the Fun Police. It is. Ah, what am I doing? Does this go higher now because of the button? No, it doesn't. What do I need to do? Ah, I need to click that thing, right. Okay, mister, let's dash. Woo! There you go. Now this goes higher. Right? I hate when Automod cock blocks my what did they do? Let me see. Masturbate is not fine, but llama jiggle physics and bondage is somehow right. I mean, that's not even a wrong point, to be honest. Like, there's a lot of bondage in the recent quest, specifically with llama. Like, that was holy. Like, that is true. That is just factual information. Make tier list of Saurians and Nutland. You will not like my tier list, Alekino fan. You will not like my tier list. I will disagree heavily with the majority of the player base when it comes to that. I am very opinionated. I'm a very opinionated person. People will not like me for my takes on Nutland exploration. Asha will be SS tier. I mean, Asha is kind of crazy, yeah. The Asha doesn't even count. The Asha isn't fair. The Asha is a cheater. There we go. Boom. Event finished. Now we can check out Zero Moon's account. Right? We can do some UID reviews if you guys are interested. Anchor Network, my friends. My friends. What do we have here? What do we want to see specifically? 36-star Abyss, nice, well done. That's pretty hard on this one. That's fairly hard on this one. Inefa and Nefer, right, okay. Let's check the Nefch. What kind of Inefa is this? Is this a sub DPS Inefa generalist? The burst level actually matters more than the skill level 0. Because NDR is low for Flynn's teams. It depends on what team you're playing in. What's your favorite Saurian anyway? Just asking. People hate this answer, but I think it's the Yumka Sword. No Flint, sub DPS and F. Okay, so you don't care about getting her burst out every rotation, which you do with Flints, but you still there's still some teams where the burst is useful, and the skill damage doesn't increase her damage. It only increases the Brigida damage. It doesn't increase her lunar damage. So this leveling this just increases the Brigida damage and shield strength, which is fine to level to 10, but it's generally not recommended. Yeah. 2-piece is fine, yeah. 86, 191, good crit ratio. Artifact quality is high. I mean, she doesn't care about AM as much as it seems, probably. Yeah, this is decent in Effa. The Yumkasor, the Kinich. Yeah. It's between that or the Kukasor. And if you asked anyone else, they would say those are the worst ones for stupid reasons that I don't want to get into. Okay, Nivelette is on cash flow, which is fine on him, pretty much, right? It increases charge up damage a little bit. It's a decent stat stick. It's not his best stat stick, but it exists. When current HP is manipulated, you get 4 stacks of charge up damage. Pretty good, yeah. The swimming one is the worst one, I would agree, because it's just nothing. Actually, it is also pretty fun. I don't dislike any of the Saurians. The Tatankasaur is the one I hate the most. The tank. Fuck my autocorrection. Yeah, Nivelette, 255, 258. A little bit more crit rate, I would say. You're still 10 crit rate away from getting max crit rate, and you might as well go for it because you're over 200 crit damage. Like, it's not far away from the optimal crit ratio, right? But it's not that, you know. This is only 90 crit rate, and that's like, sure, it's 90, it's like basically finished, but mathematically speaking, this times 2, 5, 8, plus 1 is an average damage output of this. And if we relocated some of these stats, aka just minus 20, or like, I guess minus 18, right? No wait, not 18. We need 9, which is minus 18. Minus 18 crit damage for plus 9 crit rate. If we just allocated those little stats, we would get like a slightly higher crit ratio. But this is pretty much good enough. But I personally hate not critting when I have a character that has so many stats at their disposal. So for me personally, I always go for 100% crit rate when I have more than 200 crit damage, which is optimal, and yeah. But it's not necessary, definitely. The difference here would be, what, like, that would be 100 times, that would be 2.4, basically, plus 1. Yeah, that would be 2.4. So this is the difference in damage output is minuscule, right? It's a 1% difference, you know? That basically doesn't matter. But it feels much nicer to always crit. It's much more consistent if you have, like, if you're doing Stygian onslaught, you barely not clearing. Removing the crit rate RNG is one way to, like, optimize your combos and always get, like, rewarded for it, basically. I was streaming flying for long periods of time in Genshin without Wanderer. I am on Team Kukasor. Yes, Wookie, you get it. You get it, Wookie. Like, the beauty of flying on the Kukasor in Ochkanatlan, for example, is just unmatched. I've always also been someone like that who really wanted to fly across the Genshin map, and the Kukasor does that. I mean, I could do that with Chaska too, but, like, you know, the Kukasor is still good at it. But yeah, Nivelette is good, yeah. Good build. Any bad artifacts? Not really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He does, like, a little bit of ER. Especially if you don't have signature, but as long as you play with Farina, she should be fine. Yeah, Favonis is great in every other team, so that's good. But for specifically Nivelette, she can go for a damage option if you play them together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rolls here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the Sands and Goblet are a little bit weaker, but it's obviously because it's harder to get anything because he only scales of 3 stats. So you can only get, like, crit stats. So you only have ADR, I guess. But yeah, it's a reasonable Nivelette, yeah. Good flower, good feather as well. Very good stuff here. But these are hard to get. That's fair. Yeah, overall good builds all around. Just, like, it depends on the occasion, of course. What's the Nefer like? Widsif, 38. Oh, that's way too little crit rate. I don't like that. Kukasor is good. Anyone who says otherwise is trying to fly in some cramped room or something. I feel like people just don't know the controls. Mostly. Kukasor is, like, the most capable of them all. But this is way too little crit rate. This is even with Llama. This is only 78 crit rates. You would actually be better off going with a crit rate circlet. Average damage output wise. No, you wouldn't. You would be overcapped a little bit, right? No, actually 22? -7? You wouldn't be overcapped by that much. If you're surrender with Nivelette and I don't wanna fish, then should I use the 3-star weapon? I mean, Favonius is good. Do you not have Favonius? You mean Harbinger of Dawn? Harbinger of Dawn is pretty bad on her. She's not gonna be able to be at that HP percent off field. And just as a stat stick, it's not very good. Just put Favonius on her. That's her best in slot weapon in the entire game. That's what you want to put on her. Yeah, and when it comes to Nefer, this is just not enough crit rate. The artifact quality is quite high. It's just like, can you replace this with a crit rate circlet or something, Zero? Shove my head against the wall right now. You're telling me crit rate circlet would be better. Like, I actually am telling you that. I actually am telling you that because with a crit rate circlet, you'd be losing 62 crit damage and 7 crit rate. If you get an equivalent in strength crit rate circlet, like only for now, of course. Like obviously, like the more you improve your quality of artifacts, the more likely you are to use a crit damage circlet. But like obviously, like this damage output is far removed from the optimal 1-to-2 ratio. So here you're losing a lot of damage. Because you have Llama for the thing. Do you have C2 Nahida, for example? Like that might also be a factor. If you're playing with C2 Nahida, you get another 10 crit rate. But this is all the crit rate she gets in her kit. Which is the 38 that you're giving her. Let me excel this actually. I hate using this. Let me excel this. You're giving her remove this. Remove this. You're giving her 38.4% crit rate and 270.2% crit damage. Crit rate, crit damage. This combines to a crit value of the crit rate times 2 plus the crit damage. Oh wait, we should probably just increase this by the amount that we have as well. So that's 60 or 78. Yeah, that's 78. This is your current crit value. And the optimal ratio for you is you currently have this ratio which outputs a crit multiplier, an average crit multiplier of this times this, which is, let me show, 2.1, okay? This is your current average damage output, plus 1. This is your current average damage output in Unifer. If you optimize your crit ratio, with this amount of crit value, you just do this. The crit multiplier is, is this minus 1. And the difference between these two is actually quite substantial. That's like 5% damage loss for nothing. Yeah, that's a 5% damage loss for nothing. Free to play, not really, I just don't have Nahida. Not even Nahida at all. That's fine, you can play Kuki, I know. Kuki on Forest Regalia. No, Kuki on Sapwood Blade R5 with Instructor set is probably the best way to go, Zero. That's how she can provide the most amount of utility for your team. But yeah. And the optimal crit ratio for this would be actually 100 crit rate and whatever is left is crit damage, so 227 crit damage. So this is the optimal crit ratio that you are looking for with your current stats. If you had the exact same stats, you would be at 100, 227. How much percentage of Mawika's damage is getting reacted like motion value wise? I think it's about 50% of her damage is getting reacted motion value wise. I mean, we can look it up, of course. We can check it. I need to first get her motion value together. Wait, I have a Mawika calc. But that's overload. I need to split it. I'll just do it again. But yeah, it's a 5% difference from your optimal calc. And if we removed if we used your stats and removed, if we used your stats, removed, gained a crit rate circlet, which is 32.2%. No, 31.1%. We'd be slightly overcapped. Wait, what? No, add it. We add this, slightly overcapped by 9%. We remove the crit damage circlet, the crit damage additional crit value, which was 7%. So we're back at 102%. And in crit damage, we're reducing it by the circlet, which is 62.2. But we're increasing it by a similar amount of crit damage on the crit rate circlet, which would be 7 times 2, 14%. So we actually, if you put it an equally good crit rate circlet on your Nefer, you would be much closer to this than this was. So you're close to a free 5% increase to all of your damage, which in a Nefer team is a free 5% increase, which, for context, if we assume the standard, which you might think is nothing, but if we assume, let's look at my Nefer calc. 50%. What about Arlecchino? My guess is 30%, something like that. One third of her attacks. I can check though. I think it's about 50%. If we open up my Nefer calc and increase just this damage by 5%, it goes from... It is basically like getting a Constellation on Ino. This is basically like the same increase from C6 Ino, or like C1 Ino. Plus 5k DPS in this case. 5% could be the difference of 5k DPS. And if you want to believe the people that tell me calculating Llama and Nahida and Aino is not negligible, then 5k DPS is actually quite a lot, you know? 5k DPS is actually quite a lot. So yeah. That's my conclusion of crit value. Like, you actually would be quite close in fixing your build with crit rate circle. But obviously that's not the best solution. The better solution would be to get crit rate artifacts more. Other crit rate artifacts more. But also, obviously, only if the crit rate circle is actually, like, equivalent value. But yeah. We can check Mawika's motion value to be sure. But yeah, I remember it being about 50% for Mawika. And about... actually, is it not 75% for Mawika? Actually, I need to check. You're actually making a good point here. Thanks for the depth guide. No worries. That's what I do. I engage with every aspect of Genshin. That's one of my unique traits. Is the llama good? Nice ER. I like that. You might as well crown the burst here as well. Triple EM is smart. Deepwood is fine. Yeah, Aino can hold the other set. Yeah, similar thing with Mawika as well. Like, taking minus 20 crit damage to plus 10 the crit rate would be worth it. But obviously, it's probably not easy to do here, because the build quality is high here. That's decent. That's similar to mine, and I'm not really happy with mine. This is pretty good. Oh, wait. What team do you play this Mawika in? Overload? Is this Overload Mawika 0? Like how Gaming and Shangling reacts 100% of the damage. Yeah, I think it's more than 50%. Because Mawika builds a lot of EM. Like up to 300. And yeah, by the way, how much of your damage you react is basically directly influencing how much Elemental Mastery you want to build. For someone like Gaming, like having upwards of 400, 500 Elemental Mastery is not off the table, you know? EM Sense, EM Weapon, EM Substats, yeah, give me all of that. Mawika is similar to that, but I think that's because she's at 75%. Oh, it is Overload. Okay, yeah. For Overload, this is good, yeah. Yeah. Reasonable build, yeah. That's pretty good. Obviously, all of these builds can be stronger with more farming, but, like, they're good. They're not bad builds. Yeah, you don't need to level these anymore if you don't want to. Like, they don't do much. I would just level this talent a little bit. And obviously, level this is the higher priority for sure. Level the burst a little bit too, technically. In the optimized rotations, you want to dash cancel your charge attacks. And the one thing you can fill your time with is like using the burst. So her burst is actually not going to be negligible. That's what I assumed in my Nefer calc, by the way. I assumed you use the burst every rotation. You allocate 20% energy recharge to her. Player in a like triple Dendro team. Or maybe with a couple favs on the some characters. The burst damage is 130k DPR, which if it wasn't there, that would be minus like 8k DPS. Like, that is not negligible. And refreshing any buffs is not really that much. Is my ER fine for Nefer? If it's bursting down time? I didn't check. That's a good point. Depends on the team heavily. 110, probably not. It depends, like, is Aino on Favonius? Aino should be on Favonius. Aino should probably be on Favonius. Aino should be on Favonius. Kuki, are you playing Aino Kuki? I would play Aino Kuki with Kuki on Instructor set. That's what I would do. And then giving Kuki, like, Forest Regalia. And then maybe bursting every outdoor rotation is fine, too. Because if we have that, then it's only, like, a 4k DPS loss. That's not too bad. But yeah, let's actually see how much of Moika's motion value she melts. Because that's something that is kind of interesting to me. I didn't think about that for a while. I think it was 75%, but we can get the exact number. So the way Moika does... It depends on the combo as well, but let's just assume standard combo, okay? Let's just assume standard combo. Cyclical damage, this times... standard Moika rotation does this times 8. That's 1400 motion value. She does the finisher twice in that time. Oh no, does she do it 3 times? 6 times this, right? I need to, like, remember again. I haven't... Tuck, tuck, tuck. Finisher. Dash. She does a dash as well, optimally speaking. Most people won't, but she does do the dash. So we can add that to her motion value. 2 times this, 6 times that, and then the burst. Which is the reason why she built so much elemental mastery. Because the burst has just separate, insane motion value. I haven't added this yet, which I need to. We're assuming KQM standard, by the way, because it doesn't matter, right? 2.7 times Fighting Spirit. Let's also see how influenced this is by Fighting Spirit. Because that matters too. Zero Moon, thank you for the follow. Cookie's uninstructed too, although no Sapwoods. We'll work on that. Yeah, Sapwood would be nice. R5 Sapwood would be really nice. But R1 is already good enough. Like, and if you don't want to get a Sapwood, to be honest, like, maybe because of your energy recharge situation, it'd be nicer to put her on, like, crit rate, circlet, off-piece, Cookie, and then put Fav on her. You know? Maybe that's also a better idea. Maybe. Maybe if you have some energy issues. That could literally be better damage. You want to rotate properly. But yeah, motion value, melt, motion value, non-melt. This is the total motion value. I'm just putting it all together. Okay. So 2.7% per Fighting Spirit. So let's do plus 2 to 7 times whatever this is going to be. Let me do my thing. This is going to be Fighting Spirit. Let's just put this at like 180 for now. Just a respectable amount. As you can see, Fighting Spirit accounts for a lot of the damage when it comes to the burst. 2.7% of that. 4.7 for the normal attacks. We're not doing any. We're only doing charge attacks. And the same thing for you. For now, that's just in dash. Plus this times this. And let's not waste time. 181.7. There you go. That's Moika's motion value. In a standard team, right? 4,000. 4,000. Is that correct? 6 of these? Does that sound... Okay, I can actually do that with Cookie, yeah. Cookie might help you with your ER requirements a little bit. It seems a little low. Did I miss something? Her motion value is not... Charge attack damage is 252. Finisher, and the normal one is not. 2 times this. Plus 6 times this. Plus a dash, plus the finisher at the start. Huh. I guess it's not that crazy. Motion value-wise, but her buffs are just insane. And melt is just a multiplying thing. So, motion value melts. Let's copy this and remove all the non-melted hits. She melts 2 of her charge attacks and 2 of her finishers, and her burst. So that's this amount. And the non-melted motion value is 4 of these and nothing else. And the dash, I guess, yeah. Remove the dash here. There you go. I expected it to be 5k plus. I also did. I don't know if what I did. And yeah, this is a 1-to-3 ratio, so she actually vapes like more than, not 75%, but more than 60% of her. She melts more than 60% of her damage, which is why she builds upwards of 300 elemental mastery in these teams. I think, right? That's correct. She melts 2 charge attacks and 2 of these and the burst. Yeah, 4 melts setups. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of raw motion value just because of the burst. If the burst wasn't a part of it, this wouldn't be the problem with the thing. But the reason why Pavica is doing so much damage with melt is like it's 50-50. It's 50% basically. She melts 50% of her motion value if you don't account for the burst. But the burst skews that by a lot, you know. 60% is a ton for sure. Definitely worth investing into a lot of elemental mastery. But yeah, let's just get the exact number. 64%, so basically 2/3. We could summarize it as 2/3. We could summarize it 2/3. How does this change this? Not a lot. Yeah. What about 100 fighting spirit? Yeah, this doesn't change it a lot. The relationship does not change. Wait, is Yehoda a sustain? Yes. So yeah, this is what we're getting for percentages. Yehoda is a sustain. Yeah, she's a very comfy pick, to be honest. Yeah, definitely worth investing into this damage. 300 elemental mastery is what I'm comfy with on Pavica, but upwards of 400 is still fine. You can check the leaderboards for that on Akasha. They would know. Is she going to be a Sucrose replacement Flynn's? She's similar to Flynn's. She's very similar to Sucrose and Flynn's teams. She's like at C6 she can compete. Let's just say that. At C6 she can compete, but she's not better. Check my second account, Pavica build. Sure, I can. But let me show you guys Yehoda instead of Sucrose, okay? Sucrose and Yehoda both provide Shred. The things that Sucrose provides are her elemental mastery buff to all of her teammates. The elemental mastery buff to all of her teammates. And TTDS on top of that, which I assume to be half uptime. So losing Sucrose is losing Sucrose, but keeping VV is this. So if you're like playing like Lanyan or something for your Flynn's, you're losing about 10k DPS, right? Yeah. Just using this is losing Sucrose's extra stuff beyond VV, her EM buff and her attack buff from TTDS. Yehoda can't wear TTDS. If we add C6 Yehoda here, this is sustain. She's on VV, probably Fav, to be honest, because what else are you gonna play? She probably adds about 3k personal DPS by herself. Probably. So that makes up a bit of a difference. On top of that, she gives every not-crit character 50 crit value, which is a fuck ton. And you think, oh my god, Yehoda at C6 is just going to be strictly better than Thing. Like, this seems insane. But we're actually losing something as well. Because this is a team with 4 not-crit characters, so we're also losing the elemental mastery buff from not having one of them be from not-cry. And now it's back to 111. So this is like 2k DPS higher. I've been seeing Yehoda Llama calcs with 40k personal damage. Yehoda Llama? Where did you see that, Eric? I'd like to see that. I don't know how big her personal damage is, but that's what decides how good she is in these teams. Also, her field time is longer because she has a 17-second cooldown. I forgot about that. So you'd have to play 17-second rotations, so 16-second rotations, which immediately means this, by the way. Immediately means this. And we're back to being worse than Sucrose. Boom. Worse than Sucrose. How do you feel about that? Of course, if she has more personal damage, if she has like fucking 10k personal damage, slightly better Sucrose. Right here, you know? Assume what you will for this. I have not seen enough footage to know how to make her... how she works. Is that the calc from Bonfi? That's 40k DPR, Eric. 40k personal damage, yeah. I'm assuming 3k DPS, which times 16 is more than that, even. So, yeah. 3 times 16 is about 48k DPR. Yeah. So if we're assuming you're right, as in it's 30k it's 30k, it's 40k DPR. He didn't seem to calc it, so he wasn't, I guess, impressed by it. Let's just give her 60k DPR. Let's give her 60k DPR, which is just going to be 60k divided by 16. 17 here, because yeah, she'd be at 3.5k DPS, and still worse than Flint's. So yeah. Also, these calcs are old, right? These are from Bumpy. These are older, right? These don't work anymore. Yehoda takes the... Yoda's healing is really impressive. How old is this? This is from yesterday? I don't think... Didn't we say that she doesn't work with Llama because of how long she takes on her field time? Regeneration, even with... Yeah, she's a good healer, to be honest, yeah. I do think she's reasonable. But, is this not... Does she work with Nefer? I thought she didn't. Juan, am I seeing this right? 20 plus people? 20 plus people? Oh yeah, we got a raid, so it's a lot of people there asleep at the wheel probably. But still, everyone is welcome to just hang out. But yeah, these Womfy calcs, weren't these before he realized that she doesn't work with her? Or is this after he realized and she works again with him? Skill every other rotation. Yeah, she can do that in these teams. Yeah, but she's basically useless at C0, which is her issue. Wait, does Yehuda work? Nefer, Lama, Yehuda, Yalan. Shouldn't use Nefer burst. Extends rotation. So it does work. I see. That's cool. I'm done with every Archon quest. Well done, Juan. Well done. So that does work. How long is this rotation, though? Sincho would be better here, is funny. Fuck Yalan, man. Yeah, Sincho is better than Yalan in these teams because, did you guys know that Sincho is better for Nefer than Yalan? Just because he can use his skill alone to apply enough Hydro for her to, like, have enough Verdant do generation. Does World Quest give Primos? Yeah, a lot of them do. A ton of, they give, like, more Primo Gems than the main quest, to be honest. Check my second account Moika build. I can. Yeah, the World Quests give a ton of Primo Gems, the ones in newer regions especially. So I would do the ones in Natlan and Nordkrai, Juan. I'd do the ones in Natlan and Nordkrai. Those are the ones you want to do. Those give the most Primo Gems. What's the mouth? Well, not level 90, but I guess that's fine. 80 out of 90, that's good enough. Crown Burst is good. You want to level the skill a little bit higher because the skill base is important. Not enough crit rates. And you want more EM substats here. You have a lot of attack percent, but EM is better. But not by much. So, is it melt or vape? Because in vape teams, this basically doesn't matter. Because my character dies to a gust of wind. Yeah, those enemies are harder. But you do have a Llama Hyperbloom team, no? Did you not improve it since then? Sucro's better than Karza, true. Citra better than Yalan, Sucro's better than Karza. What's next? Fischl better than Ya. Yeah, our forces are kind of goated. My brain is automatically Kazuo uphill. I get it, Eric. I get it. That makes sense. But yeah, when it comes to this is not enough crit rate in my opinion. Like if we look at this is 39 plus 40. This is only 80 crit damage. And like missing the burst of my week, missing the burst crit. Albedo better than Chiori. True! It's true! Albedo is way better than C1 Chiori. Oh, my goats are winning, man. I'm not pulling any of these shitty 5-stars, bro. All my OGs are winning, no matter what. Oh, God, I love that. I keep forgetting that, but I love that every day. Every day I think about the buffs. V2 changes did not change anything when it comes to buffs. They only nerfed Durin a little bit. So we're gonna see in V3, which is probably gonna be where the major changes are next week. We're gonna see how, if they're gonna butcher them, or if maybe we actually get this albedo in main, which would be so awesome. Rip Chiori, you were okay for like a couple patches. You were okay for like the duration of 4.x. That do albedo's new boss make it? Yes, yeah, by a lot, like by a lot. He gets double damage, Zero Moon. He doubles his damage. On top of giving a fucking Cinder City buff to Hexen Circle members. He's stupid now. The albedo buffs are ridiculous. If I don't get Nefer, what characters do you recommend me getting? You have Llama. Are you playing Llama Cookie Sincho? Or Llama Cookie Barbara or something? Did you even get a Cookie, Juan? I haven't seen them because I don't have him. That sounds dumb. It's kind of dumb. Let's look at the changes a little bit. Where can I look at them? Home Digicat, right? Is there notes? Track updates? Stuff like that? Yeah. Okay. Track V2. I guess this, yeah. So what was added, on top of this passive that made him do 25% more damage to opponents below 50, this passive that just give him 12 damage percent. His passive now, additionally, when there's a transient blossom generated by a thing, when he does skill damage, their damage is increased by 120% of albedo's defense for each Dark Isotoma. Dark Isotomas is a new ability that albedo has, which creates proxy skills. So like albedo pops down his skill, right? And then for every time he hits an opponent, he creates a proxy skill that whenever his he creates a proxy skill that whenever like his thing gets broken, instead of his skill disappearing, it spawns newly at the proxy one. So he can basically infinitely replenish his skill with a 10-second cooldown. So if you get your skill broken 3 times in 10 seconds, that's like cooked. But otherwise, he should have 100% uptime on his thing. And every time those two are on the field, these are Dark Isotomas, as long as they're on the field, they increase his damage on his skill by 120% defense. If you look at albedo's skill damage at level 10, if you look at albedo's skill damage at level 10, it's 240 defense percent. Which means if both of those are active and your skill isn't getting broken, he is increasing his damage by... he's doubling his damage. He gets 120% up for each one of those. He can spawn up to 2 of those isotomas. Which means he gets 2 times this, up to 240%. He doubles his damage. Biggest problem is breaking this completely changes that. Yeah, this absolutely fundamentally changes his quality of life. This makes him do double damage, and we're not done. And we're not done. The upcoming banners are stacked, I see. I mean, I still wouldn't pull for him, probably. He's still just a generalist. He's like kind of a Shilonen now. He's probably Shilonen level. Like, he's a generalist character. You can plop into any team, do good personal damage and reasonable buffing, you know? But, like, as a pure... as a pull value, he's still not that high. Kaza getting outclassed into oblivion by Hoyo saw his usage rate for 3 years and took it personally. I mean, Eric, you must have been living well, right? Your favorite character was literally the best character in the game for, like, 3 years, right? Like, you must have been happy, at least for that time, right? At least you can, like... have like, you know, solemn in the fact that he was kind of goated for the majority of the time, the golden age. True, but yeah, on top of that, let's finish talking about his abilities. Dealing endless skill damage to enemies within 20 seconds of using a elemental skill would generate auraliths, or whatever, this isotomes, or whatever, solar isotomes, whatever. They haven't settled on a name, but the extra thing, lasting for 10 seconds near the enemy. So whenever you deal skill damage, whenever his skill hits, so every 2 seconds, within 4 seconds of his existence, he will have generated this, basically. When there are no solar isotomes created by albedo on the field, and as long as albedo has not been taken down, his solar isotomas... the auraliths will also start generating transient blossoms. So those auraliths will replace his solar isotoma. There can be up to 2 of them generated by albedo on field. But yeah. They last for 10 seconds, but to be honest, there's no generation limit, so technically, there might not be a 10-second limit, to be honest. This is a future meme, you won't get it for now. Zhongli better than Shalon. That's a good one, Zero Moon. That's actually... That's happening, probably. That is actually happening, almost certainly. That is almost certainly going to happen eventually. But yeah, so I don't actually... How this reads is actually that he doesn't actually have any, like... Unless you kill all 3 of them within, like, 2 seconds, he should be able to keep uptime forever. On top of that, for every 1,000 defense he has on himself, he gives every party member in a team 4% 4% damage bonus. And this is common damage bonus, this is for everything. So you can get 12 damage bonus for every team member. 12 damage bonus for every team member. On top of that, 30 damage bonus for Hex and Circle members. And on top of that, you can get a free C1 from the Constellation Picker that gives him another 50% defense. Makes this much easier to cap out. And if this stays like this, which is maximum 36%, you might get another 4% instead of 12% for every team member. You could get to 4k defense with his C1 to get 16% damage bonus for every team member. Since most likely Shalona is getting a rerun, how much pull value is she for meta purpose? I don't think she has high pull value, I would say, like, you know. She's a good generalist unit, but I wouldn't recommend her. I would recommend skipping basically everyone in this patch. Personally. True, Geo-Resonance is also good. Kung Fu Pop-Tart, good mentioning. Geo-Resonance was buffed with Ito's release back in the day to become stupid broken. Juan, thank you for the hydrate. We'll do that in a minute. Geo-Resonance has been buffed to be stupid broken with Ito. And they kind of forgot about that, I guess. If you look at the game, Geo-Resonance is by far the strongest resonance. Albedo's personal damage matters a lot. So Geo-Resonance giving your on-field character 10 damage bonus on top of giving 20 res shred for Geo damage is ridiculous. It's by far one of the strongest resonance. Look at this. Increases shield strength, whatever. Additionally, characters protected by a shield. You need to be protected by a shield, but build full EM Shallonen for crystallized shields, okay? Build full EM Shallonen for crystallized shields. You will get the following effects. 15% damage bonus by the on-field character. By the person shielded by the on-field character. And dealing damage to enemies will decrease their geo-resistance by 20%. So you will be supporting your off-field albedo while still getting 15 damage bonus on top of that. Like, look at this shit, man. Just, even for a non-Nodcry unit, as long as you have, like, two... Of course, you need to have 2 Hex and Circle members in the team. We need to have a caveat. You need to remember, you need to have 2 Hex and Circle members in the team. But this, like, Shallonen Albedo Mona core... Actually, she doesn't even do anything here, to be honest. I don't even know... I didn't want her here, but for Geo-Resonance, okay? The Shallonen Mona core is 35 res shred from 36 res shred from her. Let's put this on a chart of how many fucking buffs you get from these 3 in a team. Res shred Geo-Resonance. Let's put this on a chart. But obviously, I'm using Mona here to give myself these buffs, because without Mona, I don't get half of this shit. Yeah. I did just play Genshin like 5 months ago. Yeah, I know about everything. Yeah, this is new buffs that are happening. It's been in the game since release. The resonance was not as good as it is now. This was buffed, Kung Fu Pop-Tart. The resonance has changed. This was buffed, I think, during Ito's thing. That's what I said. The 20 res shred is added, right? I was thinking about getting Varessa, or should I wait? Oh, Varessa is fine to get. I think Varessa is a fine pick. Varessa is a decent character. But I have early Kino. Wait for Alice, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. Everyone assumes she's going to be a DPS. I don't think so. As answering, the resonance itself has been in the game since... Yeah, but the Geo in particular was buffed. Yeah, right. So we get 36 res shred here. We get 20 res shred for Geo specifically. 20% here. Damage bonus. Damage bonus Hex and Circle. damage bonus. We're getting 12% from Albedo. We're getting like 40% from Shilonen. Then we're getting 30% here from Albedo. So if you account for the Hex and Circle buffs, Mona gives 60 consistently. That's C0 Mona. So like put together, and if we like sum up all of these, and Geo Resonance is only for Geo Res Shred. So like yeah, if you sum up all of these buffs, let's just do that. Fuck. These three characters together are providing you like 56 Geo Res Shred and 36 other Res Shred. They're giving you 112 damage bonus for everyone in the team because all of these are universal buffs. I guess it depends on which one you... No, wait, yeah. If this is like for a Neuvillette team, for example, like this would be for every element in the team. 112 damage bonus. Plus the... And for Hex and Circle members, it's 140 damage bonus. Like, the buffs by themselves are just stupid. And Mona now provides this buff for 100% of her uptime instead of only 5 seconds. By just spending 2 seconds of Mona, 2 seconds extra on Mona's field time, you basically get a Farina buff. Farina is losing a lot of value, by the way, guys. Like, Mona is stealing her job. Else with Lunar Overload Trust. That's not happening. Lunar reactions are all Hydra related. That's not gonna happen. We're not even gonna get Lunar Melt or Vape. Lunar Vape, even, so... These buffs are massive. You get 100% of optimal Mona's buffs, and Albedo just gets these extra buffs on top of this. Mona better than Farina? Not better than Farina, but very competitive to the point where it's questionable if you want to pull for a character like that. Especially with Constellations. With Constellations, Mona is competitive with Farina. She doesn't do the sub DPS, which means you need to account for like a couple more Constellations, but like Mona's every Constellation was changed as well, 0. I would not say that she's better than Farina, no. But it's hard to justify Farina when, like, for example, Mulaney. You know what Mulaney's best team is now? It's Mona, Mulaney, Sucrose, Pavica. That's her new best team. It uses Sucrose as the second Hex and Circle member to enable Mona buffs, and Mona is just perfectly synergized with Mulaney. And if you get, like, C1 Mona... If you get like, and that's like at C2 Mona, by the way. That's not at C0 Mona. That's 118k DPS. Like, Mulaney is back in the top 5 with Mona. But it's assuming Constellations. Because this Constellation buffs Mona, buffs Mulaney by 15% damage, Vape damage bonus. This Constellation, on top of what it already gives, it guarantees that you're going to get a charge attack once, which stacks up her buff up time, which currently is limited to 5 seconds on the burst. It's 5 seconds at level 10, or level 8, I think. This is limited at 5 seconds, but by spending a little bit of field time using some normal and charge attacks, you can increase this by 8 seconds. So do the math, you get up to 10 seconds of off-field Omen uptime. And on top of that, she also gives 80 Elemental Mastery later. So C2 Mona is giving you 80 Elemental Mastery, 15 Vape damage bonus, and 60 damage bonus, which is just... You know, without interfering with your reactions. So that's why she's insane for Mulaney. Also quite flexible. Is Durin good at anything? Yeah, Durin is pretty reasonable. But he's not broken. Durin is a good character, I would say. But he's not a broken character. Durin is good in basically any team. Vaping his damage is fine as a support in his specifically white form. He has 2 modes. He has the white mode, which is the support mode where he does lower damage, and he has like black mode, which is the damage mode. The damage mode kind of sucks. It just doesn't do enough damage. He doesn't apply enough reactions. He doesn't apply enough pyro to react enough for it to be worth it. But yeah, in the support mode, yeah, you can use him in overload teams as a strict upgrade / side grade for a lot of teams. You can use him in a lot of compositions with Albedo and Mona as a core to increase some other characters' damage. But yeah, His Viper did get nerfed by a reasonable amount, but it amounted to about 3k DPS loss, which is a lot, to be honest, for a character that isn't that strong already. But he's not terrible yet now. That didn't make him bad. I've learned that Geo was buffed in 1.3 apparently when Xiao and Hu Tao were at it. I definitely thought it was 2.x thing as well. Oh, that's interesting, yeah. What? Who did they buff that for then? That's weird. No Columbina League? Not yet, Juan. We're gonna have to wait another 30-ish days for that. Oh, wait, how long is this banner? Another month, right? Another 35 days. 34 days until we get Columbina Leagues. I assume she's in 6.3. Is Resa's new best team gonna be with Durin? No. It will not be. It's a good alternative, yeah. But her best team is gonna stick to Mawika because Mawika's new combo is just too stupid. They're first gonna go, yeah. Yeah, the issue with Varesa, I mean, we can hop onto the main account and showcase this a little bit. Let me just swap accounts. I can showcase my the variety of Varesa. It depends on how you play her. If you played Varesa the old way with Mawika, yes, Durin is an upgrade. I think. Over Mawika. If we're looking at a Mawika Varesa team, I think Durin is an upgrade. I haven't calculated myself, but we can check Vomfi. I would trust him on that, to be honest. Let me check Vomfi's calcs. Does Kirk with a llama? No, it doesn't. I just did that for Fox. That was stupid. I just did that for fun. No, that would just be a second team, Juan. That would be a second team for you. If you did that, that would just be a second team. I mean, it works. I cleared Abyss with it today. You could actually go back and stream and check that out, which is funny. But yeah, it's not recommended. No, you're just wasting both of those characters' potential. You have damage, Juan. You have Llama. Llama is not the one that deals the damage, but she enables damage to be dealt. Do you not have Cookie, Juan? Level your Cookie. That's the main damage dealer in a Dendro team. Let me check the Varesa calcs that I think Flip did some as well. Let me see. Is this here? Ah, he stopped doing math. What happened to bro? Where's the math at? Man, I would calculate myself, but it would take like hours. I'm really slow at calculating. Molani in the top 120k thing. Yeah. Yeah, this is not... it's C1 Mona even. Look at that. Wow. What are these assumptions? Ain't no way, bro. This is a little generous. This is a little generous. I don't believe... Oh, this is old. This is old. Yeah, this is before... Yeah. I guess maybe Womfy. Let's see what he has calced. The fur rerun? I don't know when that would happen. Like, that'd be like in a year, probably. What is this? This is the Llama Yehoda teams? Yeah. Pretty decent stuff. Durin's nerf is not a big deal. Yeah, it's about 3k DPS loss, which is not crazy, but it's not good that he's getting nerfed because he's kind of mid. He's not mid. Oh my god. Good that I skipped through that. Ayo. Man, you can still get her. You just need to do the world quest. What is this? Flynn's with Yehoda? Yeah, that was just worse. Flynn's with Yehoda is just worse. C6 is basically equal. Tell us how you really feel, true. But C1 Alakino about C0 Moika, just asking, it's close. You can GC sim this, for example. This is one of those things you can just sim. Like, Moika's best team is the same as, at 120k DPS, which is the Sidlali baseline. Of course, it's not actually her best team, but like, let's assume this is what 99% of people play, okay? Let's be normal and assume this is what 99% of people play. It's about 120k DPS. We remove Mawika and put Arlecchino in the same spot. It's about 104k or maybe like 90k or something, 96k. And we pop a C1. We will see that it's not there yet, but it's not far off. Oh, it is there yet. There you go. Basically. Yeah. Arlecchino C1 does get you there, yeah. Get you in a similar space, yeah. I might just grind all the quests I have now. Yeah, might be a good idea. So C1 Arlecchino is not worse than Mawika, but obviously that's not the only reason Mawika is good. Like Mawika has overload teams that are 130k. She has melt teams that are 140k. If you use Yansan with the proper setups, like you know, for the general purpose usage of this team, like yeah, it catches up. Someone says Zero Mawika with combo is yeah, it's 160 plus KDPS. That's correct, Arlecchino fan. But that combo is too hard to do. Is it Lali old? Like physically, yeah. Like she's like I don't know how old she is, but she is technically old. Is this Cap? No, it's not Cap. It's actually correct. I did the combo once. I posted it on YouTube. The comments were stupid about it, which is funny. But there's a new I hit the Melt Mawika combo that technically does that damage once. With Shalom instead of Yansan, which you know just replaced the character. It didn't change the combo. But I did the combo once. Where was it? Yeah, here.
To come out a little bit faster.
I did the Melt Mawika combo that can hit up to 160k DPS here.
No real way of
This is
like,
what it looks
making that
like.
happen.
You need to use Sitlali.
I'm pretty sure.
When you
It's like a
finish Mawika's burst,
pingy thing.
there needs to be a Cryo Aura perfectly applied here, and then you can do this. Charge attack, dash cancel, charge attack, finisher. Charge attack, dash cancel, charge attack, finisher. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah,
Boom,
I got
boom, boom, boom.
Boom.
Boom. 5
Boom.
melts. This is how you get 5 melts. Does Sinchu not exist? Yeah, he does. For what? What are we talking about, Juan? It can't be better than this, no? I don't know. I mean, I guess it could be. Like, sure, you can send a link. I don't know any better combo than this, but this was the one that was serious, that was calculated to be 160k DPS. Obviously using Yansan instead of Shalonen, but that doesn't
To come out a little bit
that doesn't
faster.
change the combo.
And there's no
The combo only impacts like Mawika and Sitlali. But yeah, I would like to see a Kino
real way
fan.
of like making that happen.
But yeah, this took me like a decent amount of tries, to be
I'm pretty
honest.
sure. It's just like a pingy.
And I don't think you can replicate this easily. How do people one-shot bosses? You just go to a boss and one-shot them with like either wailing or like pre-buffing with food buffs, or you go like you either go there with like food buffs. Like it just bosses like don't scale well into the end game. Bosses in Genshin are way too weak towards when you get towards like optimized builds. I mean, you don't need to swipe your card. You can just do that with C0 Mawika as well. Like you don't even need to swipe. But yeah, I mean, maybe someone developed an even better combo, but that's the one I think it is. Obviously, in overload teams, you don't do that combo. You do a different one. But yeah, let me like show you how you can like shit on a boss even without food buffs or without thing. You need to just get like a character that does a lot of damage in one single hit. Mawika is the best one in the game, so if you had Mawika, that would do it. I want Arla so bad. Why do you want Arla? Do you just like her? Because if you like a character, you can get a character. It doesn't matter how good they are. If you think the enjoyment of playing that character will be more valuable to you than the meta relevance of that character, then go for it. But yeah, I can just play this team without any buffs. As long as my Mawika burst is capped. And oh wait, Mawika weapon. Give me my EM, bro. Is this my build? It's not. I gotta swap to my melt build. But one-shotting boss is just about like building characters that do a lot of damage in one hit, which just kind of depends. Is this my best one? I don't think this is better than no. This is fine. This is my best one, right? Yeah, there you go. Beautiful. I can need a character who can carry my ass. Kuki Shinobu is the one on your account. How is she female father? That's her name. Wait, wrong thing. You just put like good artifacts on your characters. You level your characters. Put good weapons, good stats, and that's it. Put Shalonen on like fucking Archaic Petra. Yeah, sure. Petra, Shalonen, stuff like that. You know. You do stupid shit. That's how you one-shot a boss. You optimize for one-shotting a boss. This guy, for example, bye-bye. Boom. There he goes. 1 million damage. No food buffs, no nothing. And if you wanna, like, if you have lower damage than this, just eat some food buffs. For example, a good one is the new one with Escoffier that I have access to. Hello, Sima, what's up? Why they didn't add a loadout artifacts? Because they're stupid and they hate us. That's why they didn't add a loadout artifact. But yeah, if you want to hit big numbers, you want to just food buff up. For example, pyro damage bonus here, 25%. You get one of these, and then you can use one food buff. And I want to use the Escoffier one, which is this one, right? Increases all party members' attack and crit damage. Where's the crit damage one? There's a crit damage one for Escoffier. Does anyone know what it's called? Ah, this one, right? Yeah, there you go. Boom. 300 flat attack and attack. Look at this now. I went from 1 million damage basically on the dot to what? The Moik attack that breaks every combo. True. Melt Vapor hasn't reacted. It is, yeah. I haven't seen that video. You can just send links. Oh, wait, you can't probably because of YouTube. Let me just cheat a little bit by getting some Fighting Spirit beforehand. Yeah. They also do that, and then you do that. Yeah. I can't send link. DNA is Duet Knights Abyss. It's a new game that's come out that a lot of Genshin CCs are playing. I've been playing it before stream. It's kind of fun. I really didn't like it. It's not a gacha game. It's just not. It's a Warframe. It's anime Warframe, and I like Warframe, so for me it's kind of fun. But I understand why most people wouldn't. And I felt like, meh. Like if there was interest, I'd play it on stream, but there doesn't seem to be. So we're just gonna Genshin, you know, standard stuff. But yeah, I have now food buffs equipped. And if I do the same shit I just did, with food buffs, boom, 1.3 million damage. No, I played it today, before stream. This is how people usually get, like, one shot on bosses. Can you play now so we can see what it's about? I could, but I'm not sure if there's interest. I could play it though. Can Arlicy Zero White Tassel carry me with vape? Sure. I mean, carry you in what? Like, Overworld? Yeah. Like, Abyss? Meh. I'm not sure about Abyss. Like, this Abyss? You better have a good first sight. Then yeah, I've already tested this. You said, like, Shallon and Vape Arlet, right? I already tested this. I really didn't like him. It was really my type of game. Yeah, it's different than other gacha games. Yeah, the Abyss is bad, but like, if you have good characters, you can clear it even with Arlecchino, but she's kind of getting like wheelchaired here. What kind of team are we looking at? Like, I have Glad Arlecchino with, you should probably get her 6 set with White Tassel, right? Glad Arlecchino, White Tassel with like Yelan, Bennett, and what else do you have, Meowsy? Do you have Shalonim? What outfits are you, Kuki? Yes. Juan, Kuki is your main damage dealer. She needs to be leveled to 90. Are you in? Can you level your characters, Juan, to 90? Sincho, really? You want to play Sincho? You want to not clear? We can do that, sure. And what else do you have? Going to watch people getting their free cons this week from myself, missing 2 weeks. Yeah. You did miss too. That's fine though. You should still have enough time, yeah? And Yelan. Oh, why? That's a terrible team. Such a waste of your time. Sincho doesn't really do much for Arlecchino at all. It's just a bad team. It's just, you shouldn't play this. I have Toma. Toma doesn't do anything. What does Toma do? Oh, a little bit of normal attack damage bonus? Wowie. You want a real buffer. You want a Shalonen. You want a, like a Kazuha or something. Toma Sincho Bennett is not clearing anything. Sure, we can use Kazuha. Do you have Yelan or not? Sucrose is too hard to set up for this. Kazuha would be better. But this team's still kind of mid, to be honest. And I'd have to use like a really good team on the first side to clear to compete with this. But yeah, Juan, your main damage dealer is Kuki. You should focus on leveling her to 90 and leveling her to 90 and giving her as much elemental mastery as possible. Use my team on the first one, sure. You have Llama, Cookie, Sincho, and what? That's gonna be good enough. This is what you need. You need your Llama level and your Cookie level. Those are the only two characters that matter on your team. Mona? Oh yeah, you don't have Sincho, right? You're using some bullshit. I don't even know if we clear, to be honest, if I'm using two teams that are cope as fucking suck. Man. At least Mona's getting buffed. EM for Cookie, yep. My Cookie is on an Elemental Mastery set, which is the Flowers of Paradise Lost. She is using an Elemental Mastery here, Elemental Mastery main set here, Elemental Mastery main set here. She's using an Elemental Mastery weapon, which is the craftable one, which you can craft. Her talents are not leveled because you don't need to, but herself, she needs to be level 90. Cookie, Llama, you don't have Sincho. What if I just play 3 characters? Are you fine with me playing 3 characters instead of those 2? Because I'd rather play Sincho than Mona Barbara. Can I just play 1? I'll just play a 3-character team. Let's see if this is good enough. Let's see if my Arla is built enough for this. Let's see if both of your cope teams can clear this abyss. White Tusk is a lot of crit rate, so I should probably change my build a little bit. Why am I so far away from 100 crit rate? So annoying. That's basically the same shit, man. I hate this. I hate this. But yeah, are we using Elan or Sincho, to be honest? Because now I'm confused. Oh yeah, we need to use Elan, because Sincho is on the first side. You, get some energy recharge. You need more. You need more. We need more ER. Get more. There you go. Sure. Alright, let's give this a shot. This is optimized builds of your characters. On-fielding Llama is the goal here. And Cookie is hitting for the 70k crits and 40k blooms. All that Llama is doing is buffing Cookie. And now we're hitting for 100k. On crits, at least. Wait, do we not have Deepwood? I need to check something. I'm sorry. I forgot about Deepwood. Do we have Deepwood? Someone needs to hold Deepwood on this team. Yeah, we didn't have Deepwood. Someone needs to hold Deepwood on this team. You need someone to hold Deepwood on this team. Is that accuracy 0? Of course. I don't pull for constellations. That's a better rotation. So now we're hitting for 90k. There you go. 90k hyper blooms on crit. 45 if they don't crit. Compare those with yours, Juan, and realize that the only things that are contributing to this damage are Cookie's level, Cookie's amount of elemental mastery, and Llama's talent levels. It's gonna be a little hard to get past the second guy. I forgot. That's gonna be annoying. I didn't think about that. Let's see how hard it's gonna be. Also, Cookie kind of annoys me. Yeah, there you go. 1 minute clear there. Deep was in show. That's fine too. You can do that, but why would I when she can just hold it herself? My eyes have met its goal. Now investing on Cookie. Thank you, Juan. And Llama, because you need to level her talents. Her skill and her burst need to be leveled for you to get these amounts of buffs. But obviously, the Cookie level is the most important part. Then the Llama skill and burst talents. And then it's the Cookie amount of elemental mastery. But she needs some at least. What set you put on Cookie? I put Flowers of Paradise Lost, but you can also just farm the Deepwood domain, Juan, and put a gilded set on her. The Deepwood domain is the domain here in Sumeru. You can farm this a little bit after you get the AR-45. You can get this set for Llama and then this set for Cookie, and that's perfectly reasonable. That's the cheap option. We need to stay on Kazo for a bit. That's annoying. Okay. And yeah, we do N3C. I'm not vaping because Alekino is Not Arlecchino, because Yelan is the worst Hydra player on the planet. There we go. That's a rotation if I've ever seen one. There you go. This is C0 Arlecchino with C0. Fuck! I did a wrong rotation order. Yeah, Yelan doesn't give me enough. Yelan doesn't give me... Wait, what happened there? Yelan doesn't give me enough to properly... Oh, these guys are hitting me. I didn't even notice. They attack so randomly. That's so interesting. 0 for sure. No resistance to eruption. Yeah, that's true. So why not insurance of Yelan? Because we need him here. He's much better here. Much more necessary here. On-field llama. Look at his hit, bitch. Bam! Oh, I didn't crit. I want to kill this guy so badly. He's the most annoying thing on the planet. This guy's so annoying. I hate him. Actually, llama is fine here. I thought I needed more than this. Get mogged. Ah, crit for damn it. Yeah. A bit. You can invest a little bit more into crit stats. Yeah, it takes HP, but Cookie's healing it. Oh, Cookie's heal. Like, yeah, just you can stand on her a little bit to heal it back. That's fine. But yeah, this should be good enough, yeah. We're basically going to stun lock this guy for the entirety of the... I wanna... I think Yelan is the worst character in the game. I'm not even getting a fucking proper aura. I want to N3C. Do I need to do her after Bandit or something? What is with her? She's so annoying. Holy fuck, this character's ass. There we go. 140k. Thank you. For once you know how to do... This is the damage I'm looking for. Catch these particles on Sincho. Fuck! I don't have my burst up. Yelan is the worst character in the game. Don't pull for her. So isn't it for a priority for who? For you? Yeah. You would not have to level Cookie then, but until then you have to level Cookie. Cookie would still be useful in the Nefer team, of course. How does she keep getting less and less energy? What the fuck? Yeah, we're not clearing, by the way, because of my rotation being cooked. Game breaks to 6. Hello. Why am I not getting any energy from these guys? I hate this thing. Oh, it's out of Bennett Burst. Awesome. Yeah, you want to do N3C. I'm going to look up the combo. I don't know. What are people playing here? Oh, you guys are on browser. That's why no one can see this. Holy shit. No one's hearing the voice lines. That's annoying. I forgot about that. Let me check GC Sim. What are people playing here? I have no idea. What's the rotation? Kino, Yelan, Kazuha. Such a shit team, anyway. There you go. What's this? N3C? Yeah, this is N3C. What are we doing? Yelan skill, burst, Bennett, attack, burst, Kazuha skill, high plunge. How are you clearing the aura? What's DNA? DNA is the Duat Night Abyss, which is a new game that came out. Bro's ER is just hopes and dreams. My ER is 240. I have 240 energy recharge on Yelan. She's on Favonius. Kazuha is on Favonius. Bennett is on 240 as well. This team just sucks. It's not supposed to exist. This team is not supposed to exist. No one's supposed to play that. That's it about.
By the frost moon of old. Branch into song.
Dude, can you... Llama's range is really small, to be honest. I gotta be honest about that. The one thing I've noticed about Llama, like her kit is good, but like her range is tiny.
Receive my blessing.
She feels like she's like not even hitting something that's like... Oh fuck, I forgot. Thank you for the revive, Cookie. C6 Cookie has a revive, by the way.
Let me weave you a verse. Rain.
Lightning, sheriff.
Branch into song.
Nice, it happened before.
Yeah.
We can get a little bit of faster clear here. There you go. 1 HP. Yeah, she has a C6 that revives her. What's an early premium team? Not using Kazuha, because he's annoying. We forgot to set up with Shalonen before. Or, I guess... Okay, let me check the rotation again. Is this actually... That's the first rotation, and then the second rotation is... Yelan skill attack burst. I can skill attack burst as well. That should apply a little bit of Hydra. That's true. Huh. Yeah, maybe that's the reason. Let's try that. But the rotation was the same. It was this, this, this. Wait, that doesn't help.
Teamwork is
One with nature.
Yeah, it just doesn't... I don't get a Hydra Aura until the third guy.
Laid back.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
Let's light it up. I'm going.
The wind knows me.
There you go. That's nice. Remind me every time on stream. About what? Made an analysis thread and someone did exactly what I said not to do with it. I gave up on this fandom. That's true. That happens all the time. Like, did someone try to agenda post with your stuff? This feels nice.
Game's up. Fun's up.
Oh, Bennett didn't have his burst anymore. Of course, like, depending on if your AR requirements are met or not, you might run out of rotation juice. I guess let's call that.
Laid back.
Let's light
Yeah,
it
my
up.
Bennett is out of juice.
Here comes the catch.
Do a swap rotation a little bit.
Into the wind.
This is a mixed rotation, which I introduced into our rotation. The charge attack actually staggers him pretty nicely.
Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
Okay, this is doable. But I would much prefer to play anything else, to be honest. There you go, he's in stagger mode. We have 2 more rotations. Let's see if this is enough. It should be, but it's gonna be close.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Let's light it up. I'm going.
The wind knows me.
You need to play this perfectly with C0R on thing. With a 3-character team on the second side, I guess. But yeah, this should be fine. We still have Bennett buff. No, we don't.
Laid back.
Fuck. What am I doing? I fucked up my rotation.
About to get dicey.
It should be fine. This is only 1 rotation's worth of damage. And we have 1 rotation of Arla left. You might think this is close, but I'm not. I disagree. I disagree. I disagree. Why does the display UID have so many zeros? Because I am one of the first players on EU. I'm one of the first 1,000 players on EU. That's why it has so many zeros. The way that the UID works, it just counts up from the start of the server. So, I got in early. It's an analysis of Wanderer's mental health, and I specifically said not to use it as a self-diagnosis reference. Oh my god. That's so annoying. Purely analytical and entertainment, personal experience, not professional to talk. Yeah, that's not, self-diagnosing. Not even close. Yeah, not even close. 2 seconds off. Yolana's on R2 Favbo, never proccing on her skill. She has 3 hits, though. While she's on field, she has 3 hits. So even an R2, I made a chart about this a little bit ago. I posted it into general on my thing. So even an R2, she has like 70 crit rate, I think. Let's look at Fav. Let's search for Fav in. Look at the amount of results for Fav on my Discord. 44 results. I made a Fav chart. I didn't save this, I think. Wait, I did save this. Yeah, I did. Look at that. I saved my Fav chart. An R2 Fav with 3 hits at 70%. At 70% crit rate. There's only a 13% chance that I don't get my Fav proc. R-2. What do you mean by that? I don't know what you mean by that. You're right, though. My Fav bow isn't higher than R3 or something. 950 player, yeah. Can you use Nahida instead of Llama and What set is best for Cookie? Cookie likes to be on Instructor because Cookie doesn't need her burst, and she doesn't care too much about other stats either. She would like to be on Instructor, so you can like get that from her, which will give your llama a little bit of your Nefer value. Are we talking about Nefer, by the way, Mousy? Or who are we talking about? And yeah, Nahida is not a replacement for Llama. Llama does a lot, so... Yeah, you're talking about Nahida for replacement, but like, for who? What is that team for? Oh, you mean like for Hyperbloom? Yeah. In this team? Yeah. Oh, you want to play Hyperbloom. I thought you wanted to play Nefer. Yeah, the set that's... the set that Cookie wants is a level 90 full elemental mastery set of either fuck, I forgot the name. I have to repeat it so often it becomes fake in my brain. It becomes fake in my brain. You want 90. You want to level her to 90 because Hyperbloom scales with levels. You want to give her as much elemental mastery as possible. The two sets that do that best are Gilded Dreams, and what would be better to Strongbox instead of Farm is Eric, tell me where the domain is. I forgot. Is it here? Where's the thing domain? I forgot. Desert Pavilion domain. Thanks and bye. Bye, Juan. Good night. But why do I have to always repeat that for everyone? Like, Cookie's not that hard to build. Here? Or this? Whatever. Flowers of Paradise Lost. Look it up. Look it up. Flowers of Paradise Lost. But yeah, Nahida can work here. Yeah, you can play a Hyperbloom team with Nahida, Cookie, Sincho, and Yelan would be the best option for that last slot. That's the best, right? Yeah. Flowers of Paradise Lost would be best, but Gilded is fine. You can use Gilded. Gilded is okay. It's not a big deal. But to be honest, investing into Hyperbloom with just Nahida is kind of like pointless. Because, yeah, it might help you clear this abyss, but you're not clearing anything else, probably. It might help you a couple of abysses, actually. Don't get hit by any of that, because why would you? And yeah, even a 3-character team of Llama, Sincho, Cookie can one-rotate this guy, because this guy is so shilly that it's kind of a joke. It's kind of a joke how much of a shield this guy is. I forgot about this. Yeah. I don't like any of the new characters much, but yeah, the way that they've been shilling them has been really bad, yeah. I don't really need this at all, to be honest. She doesn't do anything for my damage. I need 3 rotations for this, do I? No, I don't. Okay, nice. But yeah. We can very much finish the Abyss with a 3-character Hyperbloom team, as well as kind of mid Arlecchino team with White Tassel. It is possible. Can I get some Hydra, please? Thank you. I hate Yelan. 3rd rotation? Are you kidding me? Okay, fuck that Fav. You were right. My Fav doesn't proc. I have had a hunt. By the way, I've had 1,000 HP since the first chamber, so I have not gotten hit a single time there. Ginger tea today. Nice. That's awesome, Eric. C6 Yaya before I can get a Sincho. That would be horrifying. Have you still not gotten a Sincho? That's so sad, Juan. This banner is so good to pull on for you. You've gotten so unlucky. Holy shit. I get Cookie, Sincho, Nahida. What are options for anything? You can put Fischl there. You can put a second Dendro character there. You can put Baiju there if you want to. You can put, like, Kali, Yelan. I'll hate them. Anything. See you later, Akino fan. Thanks for being here. It's so sad. But yeah, we've been here for... How about Tonari? Now that guy interrupts the rotations a little bit. Because since you want to proc Sincho, you need to use normal attacks. And charge attacks don't count as normal attacks, so... He's not gonna proc Sincho while he's on field. Like, it works, it's just like... It'd probably be better to just on-field Nahida in a 3-character team than put Tonari in there. Like, actually. Does the game hate me or do I hate this game? I might be insane. In what regards? Juan. Oh, in the luck regard. I mean, it usually turns around. Unless you're me in Star Rail. Unless you're me in Star Rail. Oh wait, I haven't even uploaded my latest 50-50 loss that was above... Look at all these reds. I haven't gotten soft pity since 1.2, which is 2 years ago. I haven't gotten I haven't gotten below 74 pulls since in the last 2 years. My average pity is 75. In Genshin, it's 62. You want to see DNA? I thought you wanted to go to sleep. Or was it someone else? I'm gonna sleep. Go to sleep. What do you want to? What do you want me to swap games and then not watch? Is there any similar thing for Genshin like Star Rail? I mean, Wuthering Waves exists. That's very similar to Genshin. I thought you wanted to go to sleep, Juan. Are you lying to me? And the pity counter type. Oh. Yeah, of course. I use the one for Genshin more than I do that one. Paimon Moe. Here are my Genshin pulls. This is my Genshin pull history since 1.3. Paimon.moe. I'll send it in the chat. You can load it in. It only tracks about a year's worth of pulls though, so you would have had to have been doing it for a while if you want all time. But yeah, the way you do it is just like you open a script and it analyzes this and it puts it into the... But it's not manual. You need to do it once every 6 months. How is that manual? How is that manual? It's once every 6 months. If you haven't been doing that, then that's on you. How do you save Primogems? You you carefully decide who you pull and who you don't pull. That's how you save Primogems. Because I don't play the game for 6 months. I mean, that happens, yeah. My hand just moves on its own. I mean, I understand that Nefer being on my account would be much worse for my, like, enjoyment of the game than me having more Primogems for a future character would. That's how I justify it. Like, I understand every aspect of this game and know exactly what it's gonna look like if I had it on my account, and it would not bring me as much fun as getting a different character would. So I just decide this character is not worth pulling. Even if she's strong, even if I see showcases of her, I know exactly what the reality of the situation is. Release yourself from FOMO, true. I see, I saw, I conquer. You're not currently conquering, Juan. You're not currently conquering. But yeah, we're back in... You're currently losing. We could play a little bit of Duet Night Abyss, if you guys are interested. Or I guess not opposed. I need to change all the categories, though. How would I do that? I need to remove the Genshin tags, change the game tag, and that's about it, right? Right. Well, how would it work on YouTube? I need to check YouTube as well, because I stream on YouTube as well. Although no one is watching, so who gives a fuck? But sometimes people are watching. I've gained at least like 15 followers from YouTube. How would that work? I'm looking this up right now. How I can swap streams. Can I edit my shit? YouTube streams are so annoying, bro. Game title. There you go. Huh. I don't know if it would be even worth doing, to be honest. For YouTube. It's a hassle for you. It's a little bit of, but I need to do that because eventually I'm gonna do other things on stream, right? I feel like, you know? Need to grind TikTok so you can stream on there too. Brain rot chat. Oh, I have enough of a brain rot chat from YouTube Shorts. That's more than enough. People would just pop in with some bullshit. I could, but I don't know if we're done yet. I did dailies on the second account, but I didn't do any thing. How do I fall asleep watching VR chat to wake up seeing you talk Kecleon on playing Genshin? Hi. Hey, Greg, Matt. I mean, we got raided by Freeze Flame, so maybe that was a raid transfer, I guess. But hi, what's up? We're just talking about swapping over to the new game, which I've been playing a little bit, but I didn't know if I want to stream it. DNA, Duet Knights Abyss. Pretty fun so far, but it's definitely nothing like Genshin. It's just Warframe. For anyone that has played Warframe. It's anime Warframe.
Full throttle.
I'm definitely gonna play it after stream, but do I just jump on it now, or do we still have something to do? I mean, we don't really have anything to do. We finished the main quest. We talked about it extensively. There's the Boris gaming again. Haven't seen you guys in a while. Welcome in, full-time cheeser. But yeah, my pulls are safe. I'm definitely not pulling for anyone. Maybe I'm not even pulling for Durin, to be honest. That's crazy. But yeah, I have too much to say for. Varka is 100% going on the account. Alice going on the account. Marionette has to go on the account. There's too many must
Try and
pulls.
stop me.
Who's like, kids don't even matter, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, yeah, we can swap the who's in the polls this week? You don't even know? Oh, you must not be like that hardcore of a Genshin viewer, I guess. We got Nefer and Farina. Pretty big bait banners, to be honest. Because most people that are going to pull for Nefer don't have Llama, and without Llama, her performance is pretty abysmal. And Farina is falling the fuck off, man. Mona is going to steal her spot, basically, in half of the teams once she gets buffed next patch. And beyond that, her relevance to teams is just Nivelette and Skirk, which, you know, they're, like, less... That's not a lot of teams. Maybe character does not define me. I mean, true. But yeah, I don't know if I'm... Farina was super strong when I last played. Of course, yeah. But that's just power creep, Gragmat. Like, Genshin has been power crept to death and back. It is disappointing to hear. She's a lot less valuable now than she was when she first released. So the DPS from lead is don't do that. No, that's the worst thing you
Press
can
the
do.
engines.
That was bad even when Gregmat was playing. But yeah, power creep is a bitch. But also they're buffing old characters, Gregmat, so there's a Hexen Circle resonance that's coming in, and they just put a bunch of their old 1.0 characters into it. So Albedo is getting buffed, Mona's getting buffed.
Incinerate.
Even some of the good Forsters are getting buffed too. I figured out yesterday impossible case problem. What was the solution, full-time cheeser? What was the solution to that? Then Mona is about to power creep her. It's not power creep, but yeah, it's kind of funny to say that. She's gonna compete with Mona, which is funny. Yeah. Yeah, we can swap games. Let's give that a shot. Let me change the game category. And nothing else. What's the name? Duet Night Abyss. Let's check this out a little bit. Game has been changed. If you guys don't know Warframe, I never played it. It just came out today, Meowsy. It literally came out today. This is a new game, which has anime aesthetics. There's a new game that just came out. Is played by a lot of like Genshin CCs because it's in the same genre of what people are interested in, which is just an anime story game. But the gameplay is Warframe. Have you guys heard of Warframe? It's just like very old. Is it on mobile too? I think so, yeah. So the way that this game works, you don't have multiple characters. Oh, restart is required. Awesome. You don't have multiple characters. They're still fixing bugs, by the way, because Warframe is a shooter game, sort of. I used to play Warframe back in 2010. Hey, Gregmat, this new game is Warframe, but anime girls. If you're interested in that, like, that's what's happening. It doesn't have gacha for characters, it has gacha for outfits only. The characters are gonna be obtainable through playing the game, which is kind of cool. I'm about 4 hours. I love anime girls, true. True. But yeah, it came out recently, and today I played it for 4 hours before I started stream. I was like, yeah, this is pretty fun. I enjoy Warframe a lot myself. Isn't Warframe aliens? Yeah, I mean, are these guys kind of aliens? Oh, lag spike. Lag spike. This is something that they still haven't fixed, I guess. I'm currently still lagging. In fact, it is currently lagging my entire setup. Let me just do some actions to make it forget about lagging. Did it crash? This happened to me earlier. Warframe is aliens, but this is just like anime aliens, I guess. Yeah, the game crashed. Oh my god. It's kind of its visual style is very similar to Wuthering Waves, I would agree. It's a little bit more colorful though. Is the stream lagging too, or is it me? No, it is. It was. While the game was occupying resources from my PC, it was stealing the resources from my thing. Oh no, we're cooked. I'm back. But yeah, during that time, my stream was breaking apart, of course, because it was sapping resources from my PC. Let's try that again. That just happens randomly. I saw that on Full-Time Cheese... Brashional's stream as well. He might still be live playing that, by the way. Les, are you here? Do you know if Brashional is still streaming that? Or is this like a continuous thing? Really? Wow. Huh. I guess I'm not playing. Huh. The update that I just installed ruined the game. The update that I just installed killed the game. He ended already. Okay, I see. That's hilarious. It isn't supposed to be like that. Well, in the meantime, let's do some browsing. Let's browse the Genshin subreddit, I guess. Ooh, new code for Miliastra. Wow. It's an Unreal Engine game. It is. Probably. I mean, it's using Direct 11. Selective to... Oh, wait, yeah. Selective to game crashes. Oh, we're using DirectX 12. Oh, that might have been an issue. Yeah. I might be using a different L game. Maybe. We'll see. In the meantime, let's just... Any new leaks? You got any new leaks? 8 days studying Star Rail leaks. I don't give a fuck about Star Rail anymore. Hey, Gabrix, welcome on your main account. I saw you on the Gabrix the 6 earlier. We wanted to swap games, but the game keeps crashing, so that's not happening. Yeah, Durin's signature was buffed a little bit, I think. Oh no, nerfed as well, huh? Okay, sure. Why are they nerfing him so much? He's not even that good. He's not even that good. Like, they're nerfing Durin every time, constantly, but he's not even that good. Maybe his artifact set is coming out. I was on a bus, I see. Maybe that's true. That's actually a good point from this chatter. This commenter. Maybe they're nerfing him because they're... Let me start with DirectX 11. Maybe they're nerfing Durin because they're gonna giga buff him with a good artifact set. That might actually be what's happening. Because in 6.3 we're getting new artifact sets, which could be, like, kind of awesome. Yeah. Let's see if DirectX 12 is good. Or, I don't know if they're using DirectX 12 or if they're using DirectX 10 or something. Let's see. One more try. If this doesn't work, I'll figure out the thing and we go back to Genshin. And we give up on this. Because this is just pathetic, man. I played this today. Is there like a lot of delay? Is there? You can refresh the stream. Maybe give that a shot. I'm sorry. I had something for delay stats. Let me see. I'll check my own delay. It's probably because the stream basically crashed due to the game. Yeah. Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy bad. I give up on that. I'll figure that out after stream, but this is embarrassing. We're swapping back. There you go. Okay, Juan, you can actually go now. Good night. We're swapping back. I'm sorry for the lag. This is caused because the game is actually being really bad. Yeah, we're hopping back into Genshin. Huh. Well, I didn't expect that. Huh. Well, maybe tomorrow, I guess. Maybe they unpatched the fucking patch that they just added that ruins the game. Well, you guys said delayed. Let's see. Huh. Well, how delayed am I? I thought that I installed an extension that tells me how much I'm delayed, but yeah, I wouldn't even know how to catch up. Oh, I finally have that line on my browser. I thought that I installed an extension that tells me how... Yeah, it's a little bit delayed, yeah. It's like 5 seconds delay now, instead of 1. And I don't know how to fix that. I've never had this issue of a video game taking my resources from my CPU and my GPU so harshly that it crashes and then also ruins my stream. I don't know what to do about that. That's so weird. That has not happened to me. I guess try to reload maybe a couple times once my thing catches up. Nah, we're playing Genshin now because I couldn't start it 0. Like or I guess you guys didn't hear me well probably during what was happening. It keeps crashing. It is using the majority of my resources of my PC and then crashes. Like I can't play it. I could play it today in the morning, full FPS, highest graphic settings, easily, and now it can't get into the game because it crashes. So whatever they fixed in their update is something that ruined my PC's capability of playing the game. I'm going to check that obviously after stream, but for now we're just going to hop back on. Probably hop on the second account and do some Sumera exploration because we need more Primo Gems. We need more Primo Gems. Unless you guys have something I need to test. If it's something to test again, then I don't want to swap. But yeah, I'm not playing this. Although I do think, like, can someone type when they hear this? I'd really like to know how long the delay is. After you've hopefully refreshed your browser or something. Because I don't know how to fix stream delay. How I can catch up to that. Did they make Albedo's burst useful? Is it, or have you been hearing about the skill buff? There's nothing changed with the burst. This. Okay, so that was like a minute difference. Full-time cheeser. It's like a minute difference. Oh my god. I need to look that up. Huh. I don't know how to fix this. I'm cooked. For the rest of the stream, we're just gonna be on a minute delay, huh? Fuck. It's not my PC, Meowsy. How? Why? Are you guys, like, not hearing me? Are you guys just not hearing me? Like, what? Is everyone just... Is everyone just closing their ears when I tell them that the game used my PC's resources? Used my PC's resources that were supposed to be used for the stream, and therefore we caused the delay that I can't be fixed, it seems. I'm on 32 gigabytes full-time cheeser. I have 32 gigabytes of RAM. The game is broken. Meowsy. I will not be rage baited anymore. I was curious, is Razor better with or without Durin now? It's better with Durin, Zero. When it comes to when it comes to L rage bait, true. Your rage bait was L. When it comes to the best overload team for Razor, it turns out to not be with Fischl, even with the Fischl buffs. She actually doesn't outperform Durin in that team, which makes sense because Razor's normal attacks don't trigger one of the most impressive aspects of Fischl, which is her C6. Fischl's C6 triggers on every normal attack. Razor hits such a small amount of normal attacks. Yeah, it's probably fixed now. Yeah, it's probably fixed now. But yeah. When it comes to who's better between Durin and Fischl for the Razor Overload team, it seems to be Durin, yeah. So if you want to have that 96k to 100k DPS Razor team, it's C6 Traverse, C6 Bennett, and Durin C0. Really bad middle of nowhere Wi-Fi, so it's also delayed. Yeah, that's fair. Not bad, I was bluffing. I see, okay. What else? Is the R even worth it for his burst? Yeah, if the burst still sucks for a Beto, so the question is, does the team need it? That's the real question, Eric. It depends on, like, if it's, like, if his skill gave enough of a leeway for his burst damage plus buff to still be worth using. You know, it's like the damage buffs that he gives and also the skill buff, skill damage that he provides. Does that now justify using the burst in his teams, you know? Because the reason why... I don't know if that's necessarily connected. Yeah, you might not want to use this burst in most teams, to be honest. Yeah. But it should be fine in double geo compositions, probably. I don't know. It depends. I really am not sure. I've not seen many calcs on teams where the burst even matters, you know? How much DPS loss is the official team and what set should Razor be on? Razor doesn't have a good set right now, so most people play him on fucking Desert Pavilion or something. Like, actually. No, they don't. I don't know what they play him on. Razor doesn't have a good set. Wait for a good Hex and Circle set before you farm. But for now, Gilded is fine, I guess. Gilded should be fine. Do you have a good Eula? No. I have a mid Eula. I got a flower with defense, crit rate, and ER, and I was debating if it's even worth upgrading for him. Yeah, I'm not sure. 125 EM is not a lot of buffing. Show me Eula Nuke. I cannot. I'm on the second account now. We're gonna be exploring. I just switched accounts. Meowsy, you were there when I said, if anyone wants to see something, they need to tell me that. That just happened. Now we're exploring the desert. Hex sets? I'm farming Valbedo's artifacts for nothing. Yeah, no, he might not be wearing that, though. That might just be for Durin. Slash an on-fielder. I'm thinking like a hex set. If there's a hex... I'm thinking of a hex set similar... You know why I'm thinking about this, Eric? Look at this. I'm thinking of they're going to make a hex set similar to the DPS set in Notcry, which is only for on-fielders. The Forever Albedo farm, maybe. But yeah, look at this. I'm thinking they're going to make another DPS set that's like this. But instead of 2 Notcry characters being in team and the on-fielder gets these stats, it's 2 Hex and Circle characters being on team. And the on-fielder gets these sets. Like, Inefa currently doesn't have a good set. I think Albedo will still stick to his set for the foreseeable future if that's what the set looks like. But obviously we don't know. Of course, we don't even know if there is a Hex and Circle set. It's in 5.3. They said there was going to be new sets. There should be, correct. We don't know what they are. We don't know if it's Columbina sets. We don't know if it's Hex and Circle sets. We don't know anything. But yeah. Golden Troop is still not bad to farm anyway. Archaic cost Golden Troop Hex set.
The fabled desert.
Maybe. I feel like, yeah. Archaic Petra is probably... Him on a support set is probably still going to be pretty good. But I feel like his damage is just better than what you can get from most support sets. At least the uptime. I wasn't playing during Sumeru. I had single Gilded piece. Yeah, I wouldn't farm for Gilded for him, okay? Just put him on Glad or something. Just put him on Glad. Put him on Glad or something. I don't know. Like, just wait and see if he gets a better set. Genshin meta artifact sets will just be sets that give Bazillion of crit rate. The reason why they do crit rate specifically 0 is so they can force you to play worse artifacts. Giving a lot of crit rate, when crit rate is the only stat in the game where you can have a maximum of and gain nothing from excess, limits the amount of artifact quality you can have. This is one way that they're balancing the game. By giving us crit rate main stats, all the Nutland characters whose best set is Thing cannot get high crit value artifacts. They're capped on how much crit value they can get because crit value is the combo of crit damage and crit rate. And if you get as much crit rate as you get crit damage, you will overcap. So you need less crit rate and more crit damage, which is rarer to get than the equal amount of 2. So yeah, they are making it harder to get perfect artifacts with those kind of sets, which makes it harder to get the full potential of these characters. Is Arla's signature set better than Glad set or no? It is better, but I don't know how much. How's everyone doing today? We're doing great, Callets. We're doing fire. By the way, I forgot to do something which I definitely need to do. I have done what I needed to do. But now something is in front of my... Oh my godness. Ah. Give me a second. I'm doing something in my OBS overlay. Okay. Yeah. Everything's good, which I'm happy about. I would never have a decent-ish Nivelette or Pavica if these crit rates heavy sets were never exist. That's true, yeah. It's much better to have these crit rate sets than to not, because it kind of balances out the game for, like, less investment, which is nice, you know? Like, the only reason why Nefer exists at all in her current state is because her signature gives so much crit damage, and the set gives crit rate. Nefer is really hard to build, but they're balancing that out by giving you a lot of stats, a lot of crit stats. So it's much easier to still get like a good start, you know? Like even a low investment in, as long as you have her signature, even a low investment of her is going to perform pretty similarly. It's a nice balancing tool. I like it actually. It lets us farm new sets, but not actually get power creep, you know? Unless you have like Emily, the domain is hell. Yeah, you don't want to. You don't want to go into that domain, to be honest, but it is better for sure. This domain is definitely better. This is a decent bit better than Glad. For sure. It's so simple, it makes it hard to build her. Like, no, the difficulty in the first build comes from Elemental Mastery main stats. Elemental Mastery main stats are the rarest main stats in the game, and she needs 2 of them, on Sands and Goblet. So it's twice as hard to farm for an EM Sands, EM Goblet, than it is to farm for a specific damage % Goblet. So if you have seen people struggling to get like an Anemo damage goblet, for example, Ziox, it's twice as hard to get an elemental mastery goblet than an EM damage bonus goblet on any specific element. And it's also harder to get an EM Sans than it is to get an attack, defense, HP Sans, or ER Sans even. No, ER is the same, I think, yeah. So that is where the difficulty comes in, and it's balanced out by her getting so many stats already. It's like 2%, yeah, 2.5% on the Goblet and 10% on the Sans, which is the lowest on both of those. Which is the lowest number on both of those tables. Okay. We're exploring Sumeru. Actually, I didn't even get my expedition rewards. Did I even finish my dailies? I didn't claim my expeditions. Why? Am I stupid? But yeah. Where was I? I was yapping about yeah, we need to do some Sumeru exploration. Oh, I just missed 2. How did that happen? What the fuck? Whatever. And I don't know where to start. Hello? Music? What's happening here? Why did it took so long? Yeah. So we finished this basically completely. I'm finished with this, and I'm doing the lower half of this. And we were here. We were doing this quest inside of... We were starting the quest inside of a robot. I left early yesterday. You did? I mean, not really, because we're already 4 hours into the stream. I'm not going to go much more than 1 or 2 more hours, you know? And obviously, during this, everyone may ask questions regarding Genshin that they are curious about. But yeah, I haven't done any Durin calcs myself, other than that one that really disappointed me, so I'm not the best person to ask about Durin's viability, but yeah. The Razor Durin team is better than the official Durin team. The official Razor team. I had a quest here. This one. What? Did I finish that one here? I guess I did go inside. I don't remember finishing that one. How did you like the ending of Act 1? I think it was a little abrupt, I gotta say. I'm not a person... I wasn't a fan of how the concluded. But it's obvious that the reason why this is the case is because we're not finished with Rayer. He's not gone. I mean, he's gone, but he's gonna come back. Like, I'm certain Rayer is coming back. I also don't like the fact that, like, Nefer just did a speed run in losing like eyesight,
your eyes.
like in sacrifices. Like that was a speed run. Like that's the fastest I've ever seen from someone sacrificing something to getting them back. That was like 10 minutes. That was 15 minutes of gameplay between her losing her eyes and her getting her eyes back. That's not how a sacrifice works, Hoyoverse. A sacrifice is something you actually never get back. I don't understand why they keep writing sacrifices like this. It ruins, like... Of course, if she kept... if she lost her eyesight for good, that would be good.
Open fire.
Forced marketing. A little bit. Never
War makes
loses
a lot of
eyesight plus
problems
regain
go
any
away.
percent world record.
So you can never have
Basically,
too much more of.
that's the situation. I mean, she got it back faster than Ningguang got her Jade Chamber back. You know? What are you yapping about? Who sacrificed what? In the like her eyes. She lost her eyesight. That's a sacrifice. That she got back immediately. In the battle. She lost her eyes. Or did you forget about it because of how quickly she got them back? That was supposed to be a sacrifice. Nefer swallowed white stuff to regain her eyes. Basically, yeah. So it was like... Like they played the eye thing like, oh my god, that's so bad. And then what happens immediately afterwards? They get healed. That's proof it wasn't used right. Exactly. Like... That's proof it wasn't used right. Yeah, that does sound... I think that was the point. That was the point, full-time user. But yeah, overall, I liked Act 3 much more than I liked Act 4. But it's still not a bad act. It's just a little bit, like, rushed, maybe? Because the fight with Rhea was boring as fuck, first of all. You couldn't lose. He wasn't threatening. You guys remember Raiden? Like, that was much better executed with her, like, taking away your elemental powers and stuff. Like, even though it's not great either, to be honest, but it's better than that. Like, I was just, like, face-tanking everything he threw at me because I realized that I don't need to protect myself. They're healing me all the time. C1 Llama is on the team. Like, and even when she wasn't, they just gave me heals. Yeah, Act 3 was really good. I liked Act 3. My favorite act so far, for sure. Out of this Not Cry act. Out of the Not Cry acts, this is my favorite act. And Act 4 isn't bad, I wouldn't say. Better than Not Cry Aqua. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I just feel like this one aspect, don't clickbait that. This one aspect of the quest was slightly better executed. Not even much better. Even the Raiden fight wasn't that good.
Take me up.
But like, at least the Raiden fight you could fail, you know? Like, I remember people saying, oh, I can't beat Raiden, I can't beat Raiden. Like, you could fail that. That had stakes, you know? Rare's fight had no stakes because they kept healing me. I couldn't fail that. Rare was the only sinner left in Tevat. Now he joined the rest of them outside of the fake sky. He's gonna come back. He's gonna come back. Also, we don't actually know if the Hexen, not the Hexen, so the Shades meetup is even outside of the fake sky. I don't even know if that's the case. Do we know that? Because that would put Ryan Daughter, Satologi. Who else is around? The others are dead. No, they're not dead. They're cursed. I don't know where the others are. At least the ones that we know are technically not currently not Tevat, yeah.
Let's fly.
Sertologi and him. Basically, that's all of them, right? And I guess Ryan Daughter, if you assume she's outside of that. Outside of the fake sky, which, I don't know, depends probably. But I guess what would have the trailer meant with, like, oh, no one should be able to see us from here, and then, you know, Piero looking up. I guess that makes sense. That would make sense that they're outside of the fake sky. And Piero can just pierce through that with some kind of, like, crazy power. Dude, how are they gonna put Piero in the game? He's not playable, right? That guy has a full beard. That dude is, like, 60 years old. They're never gonna put that guy in the game. If you look at the Inazuma arc and goes through Kazu's arc, it is actually peak, but it's another example for showcasing the new shiny and sacrificing storytelling for it. That happens all the time, yeah. I feel like that happened a little bit with Nefer here. I feel like Nefer's involvement in this quest did bring it down a little bit. Like, why is Nefer the character? I mean, there is obviously something that Les mentioned quite often: the parallels between Nefer's past and Raria's past, which is interesting, you know? The reason why she was chosen to be that is marketing, but they did decide on... They did end up with something, like, reasonable, you know? But I feel like someone else could have been a better stand-in main character there, because, like, why are we letting, like, the information lady fight Rare one-on-one? Like, is there a reason for that? So 3 is saying Piero and Hreptito, whatever his name is, Heptoro, or you spell his name, are brothers. That sounds interesting. Do we know who Piero is? Like, standing-wise in Kandria? Do we have lore on that? Because he was a high-ranking member in something. Croptater. Yeah, like, whatever that means. Sure, whatever dinosaur that is. Literal and figurative dinosaur. With that fucking name.
Bullseye!
Did I finish the quest here? Speculation based on the play Vtuber based on, yeah. But do we know anything about him anyway? Even beyond that. Yeah, I'm supposed to get in here, right? Yeah. Where's the quest for that? Is it just a side quest? Really? 10 meters, yeah. Here. This is just a side quest. Holy shit. I didn't know that. Shooters flow at these locations. Okay, I need to look this up because I forgot about what I'm supposed to be doing here. He definitely have a higher standing than Capitano. I mean, sure, yeah. Because, I mean, I don't know, like, is there, like, a connection that decides how easy it is for you to resist the Curse of Immortality's erosion? Because, Daneslave and, like, Daneslave resisted it better than... Daneslave and Piero are resisting it better than Capitano, for example. So that would be interesting. Rare blinding the Fur and King Ermin blinding Vedfrolnir. Yeah, exactly. They did cook with that. I gotta say, that is pretty cool. I gotta say that is pretty good stuff. Also, there's also parallels between her past and his past of you know, like, doing evil shit, but like she decides to go on the right path, which is why she gets the win. You know, like she did something bad and she knows that, and it's not just about exchange and getting to do whatever you want selfishly, being selfish. It's about, there's also like parallels about selfishness, you know, and selflessness. Like Nefer was selfish in her choice of revenge, for example. And Rere was also a very selfish person, and in the end, Nefer chose to become selfless, sacrificing her eyes and herself and her work to like, you know, help people for no monetary exchange, you know? That is also a parallel that I have found in their thing. Like, they are previously selfish people, one who has stayed selfish and one who didn't, you know? Parallels going between Rare and Nefer didn't make sense. Yeah, that's the thing. It's that was, like, I guess she didn't overpower him ever. But, like, her being put into that position is forced due to her being the main character of the patch. That's kind of just it. The reason why she's in the fight against Revere front line is because she's the main character of the patch. You know? Was this quest the first time the game actually showed real red blood? Has bleeding been shown in the game before? I don't think so. I don't think we saw blood at all. Propatni is Dane's brother. An interesting thing about him is that his name is Sage, but specifically a title of Odin's. Reflodny is Dane's brother. Yeah, you said that. Oh yeah, yeah, you said their names are so similar. Reflodny. I forget it all the time, man. I forget that all the time as well. They for sure went dark. Yeah, this is sure. Yeah, all the stuff inside of the fur quest was really dark for sure. Like her massacring like forcing the massacre of 2 villages and basically the abandonment of two tribes. Like, ugh. But yeah, the conclusion I agree with technically, but I don't think she atoned for her crimes. I don't think she did enough. Not for Notcry, but for Sumeru. Like, personal growth is there, but just like, you know, like, I feel like, I guess Nefer's presence in the universe is overall a net positive. We can say that much at least. But also, is it? Because Rivera is gonna come back, right? Like, we know that, right? We didn't kill him. We didn't defeat him. We just threw him into the portal. He's gonna come back. And that devalues all of her actions. And therefore, we result in Nefer's, like, Nefer's like actions in the world being a net negative again. Nefer's eyes were bleeding red. Oh, I didn't even peep that. I wasn't really looking at the blood color because red is the natural color of blood. But they couldn't have made it white, I guess. Are you guys thinking that Raria's coming back? Because I'm thinking he's coming back. I just don't believe him in a portal is the conclusion to the Archon quest. I'm sorry, I can't. That doesn't make sense there. Break Suda's flow at 3 locations. I'm sorry, I've been here for a while. I've been here for a while. Odin sacrificed an eye to drink from the well of wisdom. How about there's a title of Odin's? Piero is missing an eye. Piero is a sage of Khanria. It could mean nothing. It could mean something. It could mean something too. That's actually a good catch. He definitely will come back, yeah. So we can agree that once he comes back, all of the shit that we did to throw him out was only buying us time, and time that we pretty much are not currently using because we think he's done for. So technically, the buying of time didn't do anything. Are they actually gonna do that? Because that would be really bad for Nefer propaganda, for Nefer's like, for Nefer's character, if all of what she did amounted to nothing in the end, and we have to do something else. And it would really nail down that Hoyo doesn't have a clue of how to write their fucking stories.
Take me up.
Dude, and they're completely getting ruined by the main character having to be the character that's released that patch. Because them deciding that, oh, Nefer doesn't get to beat Rare, the one who gets to beat Rare is a stronger character that releases later, but we're still gonna pretend like she did for this patch. Like, that would be really bad. That would be really, really bad. Holy shit. I really hope we... I know we haven't, but I hope we kill them, because it ruins the story if Rare isn't gone. That's... I didn't think about it like that. Do you guys get what I mean with that?
Let's fly. Locked on.
It kind of ruins the story if he comes back. Fuck. I didn't think about it like that before. Okay. As long as Eric's got me, I think I... Yeah, that's really bad. Fuck. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. The first permanent blindness would have been a move, for sure, yeah. Okay, there's a door here. Wait, I went in here. No, he was looking south. Oh, is it one of these? Or is it this? This? Where am I? He's looking south. Ah, this one. How did I miss this forever? Oh, it's not here. Okay, yeah, this is really confusing me. Gotta go a little early, Pav. My bad. No worries. Take care of yourself. You take care of yourself as well. Thank you for being here.
Bullseye.
Yeah, Zero, you can join the Discord. We have a lore channel. Just put a spoiler tag on it. Gacha games' nature sucks for this reason. I agree, Zero. Yeah, I very much agree. The gacha games are inherently a bad medium for telling stories. Inherently, just peak character development in Archon Quest. Archon Quest ends, wrap it up, boys. That's done. We're done with the character. No matter how cool and good and useful the character will be in the future, they're done. We finished selling them. We're done. We have everything we wanted from them. Yeah. Let's have the character that was much about her trauma forget all of it. Yeah, just like let's go play. Let's go play happy little beach episodes. I definitely see your point there. I go to this, and then I'm really struggling to find. Is it higher up? It's on here. Whatever the closest one to south is. Which there's none. What? Is it this one? No. Is it... I'm really confused right here. I think it's this one. I opened this already. What? This is why why World Quest will always have better storytelling. Of course, yeah. They just like let themselves be... They let World Quest do whatever they want. That's true. Are you kidding me? How would I have seen this? Fuck this game. I hate this game. No, I could have seen that. I just obviously on my second time looking through the game, I'm gonna miss a lot of shit. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I much prefer world quests. Even yeah, they're long, but they get like to actually get shit done. You know, they get to like properly conclude on a self-contained story, basically.
Take me up.
That does tie into other stories as well.
Open fire.
YouTube Shorts comments. How did I miss that? I got that in 0.6. Yeah, true. Like, sorry, guys. This is my second time playing. I'm paying less attention than a normal person would due to me streaming and engaging with a chat. There's a million reasons I can give you why I didn't find that. People get so incredibly mad over streamers, like, not getting stuff. But, like, I understand it now. Like, putting so much, like, brain power to, like, entertaining, first of all, and second of all, engaging as well. Like, it's actually kind of intense, like, mental labor. Not labor, but, like, it's mentally demanding. Let's just say demanding. I'm not gonna call it work. I'm not gonna call it work. It's demanding. Furina's case especially hurts to me because I hated her in 4.0, found her acceptable in 4.1. 4.2, Arc Quest had me apologizing to her, then story quest comes and suddenly she's happy to be on stage and not caring how much trauma she had. I mean, she's not, like... I think she's still, like... I think you could kind of say that she was, like... Not happy, necessarily, but, like, pretending like everything is fine, you know? I feel like she was putting on an act again, as she likes to do. You could argue that, in my opinion. I'm not too familiar with it, but, yeah, she... I feel like that's just, like, how her personality works, you know? Like, she is so used to, like, pretending to be someone she's not, that she's, like, she immediately when someone shows up that knows her, she starts, like, oh, I gotta play up the character, even though that's something she doesn't have to do anymore. I feel like it's just a remnant of her psyche being, like, still fucked up. I feel like that can be excused if you assume it's, just her, like, thing. But again, I haven't played it in a while, so I don't remember it too well. Maybe it was a little different, you know? Maybe it was posed a little differently. Presented, not posed. What am I yapping about? I shot stuff. Hey, dude, I shot a bunch of holes into the wall. There you go. We lost all of our remnants. Boom. Oh yeah, unintentionally writes mental illness so well. And when it comes to doing it intentionally, they freeze up and flop. True. It's fair perspective, honestly. It might be. I haven't played it in a while. But to me, Furina is a character that probably can't, like, easily stop her code switching, which she has trained for, like, hundreds of years, you know? Oh, yeah, level 10 on Citlali before I even get her to level 80. I can't. My goats. My goats, Citlali. Level 10 friendship before she's level 90. Literally has never happened to me ever. But yeah, when it comes to Furina, I didn't find her annoying at the start because to me it was obvious it was an act from the beginning. When I played the Archon Quest and I saw everyone like complaining, I was like, she's an actress. She's acting, right? She's acting. This is an act. Like she's exaggerating. She's doing what people do in exaggeration. So I was always like, I never like really felt any way towards Furina because I always thought she was acting. 90% of the cast needs to visit Mizuki immediately. True. Almost a vision requirement. To be honest, might be. People say it's like an anemo vision thing, but to be honest, like it might be everyone vision thing. It might just be a vision thing in general. Stonks for Mizuki. True. I didn't find her act annoying. I don't like pompous characters. Yeah. I mean, I don't either, but, like, she wasn't one to me. She was, like, someone who's acting like a pompous character. And that was enough abstraction for me to find her endearing, because it was like, hey, she's kind of funny, you know? She's funny. But, of course, that is the reaction that they wanted from you, so they did good there. Like, they wanted you to dislike Furina. That was the intention. World Quest NPCs. Oh my god. Jet. Ugh. What's this is like? Oh my god. Like there isn't enough therapists in the universe to put enough combined therapy power to help this girl. Like she is just gone. Jet is like absolutely the most mentally hurt character in the entire game history. Becomes playable in my head. I hope so, but like I don't know if she's like even like stable enough to be like create. I feel like you would have to mischaracterize her to make her a playable Genshin character. That's how much you have to do to make this character like work in Genshin. I feel like she's just too cooked. Like it's Jet is just back to back gut punch. Just someone like waterboarding you for 17 hours. That's what Jet is. What a tragic character, man. Like, comparing Jet from the start of the quest to the end of the quest is like comparing, like... Rue as well, that the kid, Fujin. Fujin from the thing, of course, yeah.
Locked on. Open fire.
Bona, oh yeah, Bona is a very unique
Open
case.
fire.
Bona is a very unique case. The manifestation characters are pretty bad as well, yeah. At least I missed. Why does it have to be a fully charged charge attack that hits on the spot, Hoyo? I love it. Don't change it. I love the challenge of this.
Take me up. Open fire.
I died to one of these.
Bullseye.
My wanderer is named
Locked on.
Fujin. It was confused for a moment, Lamo. Oh, different. Yeah, the one from Chenyu Vale. The one from Chenyu Vale. Different Fujin. A lot of Fujins. That makes sense.
Luckily for you,
Cool name.
I don't really need this stuff.
Boom. But yeah, I feel like I would argue Jet is a character that makes me think of the Squid Game meme. Yeah, exactly. That's literally it, Zero. That's exactly it. It's like happy face and then the biggest frown you've ever seen in your life. that is Jet. That is what that amounts to. That's a summary. Shukana in a cave. Which cave? There's a couple caves now. It's like the thing about Jet's quest that's really interesting to me specifically is that we don't leave on a happy note, you know? We leave on a oh yeah, there's a difference in spelling, I guess. Yeah, you're right.
Take me up.
There would be, huh? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that gets lost in translation for sure. But yeah, I gotta say, like, Jet's story ending in the way that it did was super interesting to me. Like, there wasn't a happy ending. There wasn't a happy ever after. She was like, yeah, man, I'm fucked up now. Like, I can't really rejoin society. I'm just going to go and see what happens. Like, there's no happy ending there. It's just like, I'm fucked. I'm sorry. Bye. Like, it's still better than Joshung's case. I mean, she's dead, so I don't know. I don't know if like suffering alive is better or worse than being dead, because she is dead. Everyone says she's gonna come back. No, that girl is dead. It is implied in the quest, in my opinion, that she is that Zhao Kong is dead. I actually don't. Zhao Xiong. I don't know how to pronounce it. She's a world quest character, so her name was never pronounced by anyone else. Ji Xiong? Fuck. There is no confirmation. I know there's no confirmation. I feel like the plot implies her death. I feel like the plot implies her death. Let me cope. I will give you all the space to cope that you need. But I don't think she's coming back. I think she's at the bottom of the chasm somewhere rotting. My goat, dead. Yeah. That character is one that definitely got a reaction out of me. Due to... I really like her story. I really like the idea of someone who's visionless, going after great achievements, to prove, or like to herself or like the world, that even people without visions like can do great stuff, but then turns out like actually maybe not. And then she gets like depressed and like, yeah.
Let's fly.
And then overconfident, and then goes into the chasm by herself, and now we don't know where she is. So, meh. Ji like Zhongli, Zhong. But I instead of, yeah, Ji. Like Chi-Chi. Zhai Chong? Then? Ji Chong? Or... I'm really bad at pronouncing Chinese. I want to get better at it though, yeah. Xiangling. I just, every time it pops in my head when I think about Chinese, it's like Ziox trying to like show his like Chinese friend that he knows how to pronounce Xiangling's name properly, and he does Xiangling. That's just in my brain now. But yeah, we finished this, but it's still only at 70%. So there's still this this thing. Let's go up north a little bit. So is it Ziqing? Ziqiang? Because, yeah, I don't know what the how to go with the ong part. I'm cooked, I'm chopped, I'm unk, I'm L taker 69. At pronouncing Chinese. Which is interesting, because I feel like Japanese isn't that hard, but Chinese is a whole different beast. Also, I intentionally pronounced the French ones wrong. Like, I know, like, Marionette didn't say that his name was Alain Guiton, but to me, that's Guiton. Like, that just sounds too clean, man. I'm not gonna call him Guilton. Guilton. Tonne, or something, whatever. Whatever she called him. I'm not calling him that. That is Alain Guiton. The French deserve no respect, true. I don't actually know if Marionette pronounced it wrong or if I did. I'm not sure. But Guiton sounds so clean, though. Wouldn't you want to be named Guiton? I mean, no one would want to be French, of course, but like, come on, Guiton. That sounds that sounds fire. Alain Guiton, the creator of the Fontaine Research Institute. Oh, I definitely need one of these. God, I love the desert, man. Just so much moving. Please censor French. Oh yeah, we need a job for French. If you understand what I'm trying to say with that. Because job is censored in my chat. Don't say that in my unemployed chat.
Locked on.
Trigger wording French. It's funny. But yeah, I like pronouncing it like that, so I will continue to do that.
Locked on.
The J word jump scare, true. True. Yeah, I think we finished everything here. Huh. How is it 70% then? If we did this? If we did this? What else is a part of this? Is it like some of these? I don't think so. I have work later today. Trigger wording for job word, please. There's already in the chat. Yeah, maybe some Dendroculus. I can open up the map and see if I haven't caught some of these. Yeah, good idea. Genshin map. It's my second time exploring. I'm not gonna be picky about the you know, exploring it by myself without using any help, which is what I did. But now there's no real point, right? As I have ascended to someone who is doing the desert for the second time now. You guys have it chill. I mean, depends on when you guys played, of course. Like, but I 100%'ed the desert when there was no map, no underground map, and I didn't use the interactive map or compass for any of that. No interactive map, no compass, no underground map. I unked that shit. Yeah, I deserve an unk for that because that was back in 2022 or something. Yeah, 22. That's when Sumeru came out. Back in the day when Genshin was still a good game. Now it's power creep impact. Oh, they added a chest here. Was it always there? Or how did I miss that? You won this one. Bullseye.
Dividing the
But yeah,
loot
for
is
this
often
account, we're
cause
definitely
of
gonna go for
conflict,
Inefa.
but
Because
luckily
we
for
already
you,
invested in the
I
flints,
don't really
and
need
Inefa
this
is kind of a
stuff.
big upgrade. Even though Fisher got buffed in a way that is useful, but I can't slot in a Pyro character here. Unless it's a Ferrith Pyro character. Wait, Bennett? I need to calculate that. Bennett, Fischl, Sucrose for flints. How would I apply Electro? Fischl! Wait, yeah, Fischl. Wait, what am I removing? My Hydro slot. I need a Hydro character. I know needs to be here. Wait, is there any way, like, removing... No, I can't remove Sucrose because I need the Hex and Circle Resonance. Not Overload Flints. No, I'm talking about... I'm doing some bullshit. Thank God she triggered Hydro there. Thank God Shaska's passive hit with Hydro there. Holy shit. Yeah, Mono Sucrose would not work because most of the buffs are still useless for him. The damage bonus is big, but, you know, it also more fill time than Ino. And we need Ino anyway, because I need a second knocker character, so I'm cooked anyway. Yeah, Inefa is still the play. Fischl is a small increase to my current teams, but not a big deal. Where do you want this? Let's not
Take me up.
There, you want this. Oh my god, you want this a lot. Flints, Inefa, Mono, Sucrose. Well, yeah, with Inefa I can do new stuff, sure. But I was thinking about using Fischl instead of Inefa. Mono would be a okay-ish option. I don't think it's good for me, though, because I have C1 Flints, aka C2 Flints. I have Constellations on Flints. Of course, in this account. I don't have Flints main. I can't check for anything else but this. Oh, I could have just stayed here afterwards. I'm stupid. Whoa, that was not where I wanted to go. But yeah, no, Inefa is still very much important to have for me, for my account. Yeah, I need an F on this account. It's gonna jump me up to 160k DPS, which is gonna be so much nicer than 113 that I'm on right now on a C2 Flints. Feels just embarrassing, to be honest. But yeah, I need a good build for her as well, which is what I'm farming on the domain, I guess. She's gonna get
Dividing the loot is often a
the
cause
other
of
set.
conflict, but luckily
Almost
for
missed
you,
this one as well.
I don't really need this stuff.
Yeah. That's that one. I got this one as well, but might as well go back and pick up this, Fuck, this is Overworld. No! Okay, whatever. Let's just route this again. Let's just route this again. Boom, boom, boom.
Open fire.
But yeah. Overall,
Bullseye.
not crack quest. I don't know. Like, it seems more like they don't want to finish the story with Ferrier with Nithar,
Locked on.
and they just wrote themselves like into a corner, and are now trying to like, oh, like we're gonna seal him away, but it's not gonna be enough, and then he's gonna come back. So yeah, that's what I'm predicting. And if that's the case, then I'll probably like the story even worse, even less than I already do. But I think overall it's like, it has good moments. But it reminds me of me playing the game, playing Sino's first Archon quest. Not his first Archon quest, playing Sino's, not Archon quest, what was it? His story quest, yeah. And being mad every second of my waking existence.
Open fire.
The second one I actually liked, which is funny, because the second one was about Cephos, but the first Archon quest, the first story quest for Sino, I was just mad the whole time. I was like mad the entire time. Like I actually felt like tortured while playing the Sino quest. That's probably soured my opinions of story quests in general. Like experiences like that, where it's a character that, you know, every 5-star gets a story quest, but I don't want to play all of them, because some of them are just garbage. I know they never do this, but I wish they do a whole version that's going back to explore previous regions more. I thought that was what Nokra is gonna be. I was confused why this is just a completely isolated plot. So it is just a filler patch, man. It is just a filler patch.
Take me up.
It's going to explore previous regions more. No new region, just every nation getting a paralogism. That's what I was hoping for. I was thinking, oh, we're gonna get like dormant ports for Mondstadt. We're gonna get something for Inazuma finally. Maybe. early into this, I was thinking Nefer is going to release with a Sumeru expansion. I was like convinced that they're going to increase the Sumeru map. Dandelion Sea, there's so much they can do here. I was thinking they're going to expand the Sumeru map. Blackcliff Forge, yes. Even though I don't know if... I remember coming back to Genshin when Fontaine came out, and I did the Inazuma Tokieli pages collection and got the achievement. And I thought I collected the pages in Sumeru, I got an achievement, which I did. Turns out I didn't, yeah. Though the Tokieli Tales achievement series is one of the worst ones ever created. The Sumeru one being like... not even having an achievement is so funny. To this day, Sumeru isn't finished. They don't have an achievement. There is no achievement for the Sumeru Tokieli Tales series. They aren't even finished handing them out. More island west of Inazuma to fill out South Ocean parts of the map. Maybe, yeah. Like here, you can put something in. Maybe like something hidden by the mist that counts as Inazuma or something. I don't know.
Let's fly.
Or I guess maybe like here. Here in this range. We can put this here. You meant this? That's Blackcliff Forge, you know that for sure? Huh. I mean, yeah, I don't know if we need a Leo expansion, to be honest. We have a lot of them. Already. They're kind of like overfed on those. Sumeru isn't finished because Baido Harbor's chests haven't been added yet. That's not happening, by the way. This shit getting chests is not happening. I'm sorry. That is not happening. But what they could do is finish the Tokieli Tales series, which is not finished. There's no achievement for the Tokieli Tales second series, and you don't get all of the things for them. Like, it's just weird, man. Ooh, I didn't even see this before. This is so cool. Look at this little area here.
Locked on.
They need to be prosecuted for that. Sure, I agree. Like, Sumeru is already like the biggest area on the map. I get why like it doesn't need more, because it is literally the biggest region in the game by far.
You can never have too much more, huh?
And it's not only just the overworld, it has a whole underworld as well, basically. It's basically a whole up and lower map. All the shit is happening underground. Mauritius that Blackcliff Forge will have Korean-inspired elements, but I don't think they'll do that. That'd be interesting to like make it a little bit more like to differentiate it a little bit more culturally from the from the other regions. Cause yeah, I mean like Chenyu Vale is basically the same as Liyue, right? Or is there like a different inspiration there? Does the T make the difference? Unique because it has the gate in Daria areas. There's a lot of gates in Genshin, to be honest.
Take me up.
There's still that monster gate. I don't know where that leaves. Where does this thing go? Is this to Kandria? Or is this... No, is this to... Is this to, like, Shizhnai or something? I'm thinking about this gate often. There's a lot of unended... open-ended things. Forbidden Dormant Port. You think that's there? Or like, is that a joke? I don't know. I don't know enough about lore. I'm not the biggest lore guy. I don't even know anything about the Dormant Port except for it existing. I catch what I can. But yeah, I guess I should do some Durin calcs. Because everyone else already did, but I'm struggling to find them. So if I had my own, I would have an easier time. So I think I'm going to start doing some Durin calcs. I'm going to do those tomorrow, I think. I know it's later than everyone else, but I think I definitely need to start doing that. Because people keep asking me about Durin, and I just relay information I get from Wumphy, from Flip, from Zajeff. But like, I feel like I should probably calc this myself. The moment you enter Dormant Port, you become a horse. Varka immediately takes you to an expedition and eats you when he gets hungry. Of course, because that's why we don't have horses, because he ate all of them. Lear is northern China based. Chenyue is based on the southern China. That kind of makes sense that there's a cultural difference there, because it seems like it. Like there's a very defined difference between Lanyan and Gaming and the other Liyue characters. So that's actually cool. I wasn't sure about that, but that makes sense. Because, like, you don't have that in Monster or something. You know, Monster is inspired by a lot of different regions. They all just blend them in. Only for China do they give a fuck to make the kind of distinction, right? You know, only for China do they care. Like, this is France, Germany, like, this is every Central European country smashed in. This is Spain. This is everything. All of them are in here. When it comes to everything but China, they don't give a fuck, man. Sumeru? Oh, that's all of East Asia. That's one place. Cheers, I think the China more popular in Western media. The China that is more popular in Western media. I think that's a good point, actually. I didn't think about it like that, but yeah, the Leo that we have is definitely not one that is like catered towards Western audiences. That's true. I haven't thought about it like that. And CN dub is very Cantonese flavored. I see. Huh. So I guess that is an extra country you can add to that. So maybe they are a little fair in that regard. Maybe they are just mixing and matching everything for everyone. But yeah, that's actually a good point. Like the Leo that we experience and the way that Genshin works with, like, for example, not having a New Year's celebration but having a Chinese New Year's celebration, it's very China oriented. Like they definitely don't give a fuck about the West, and I assume that's reflected in their sales. Because China is ginormous. There's as many players, Genshin players in China as literally the rest of the world, basically. Which is just kind of insane to think about. Okay, I would get back to this, but it's already late. It's been almost 5 hours, and I'm gonna start working on some Durin sheets for you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna probably showcase them, or maybe not. We'll see. But yeah, I think we're done for today. I wonder why Hoyo glazes China so much. I mean, obviously, this because they're Chinese.
Adventure time.
I just didn't know it'd be Chinese, you know? Because Leo is Xianxia based. I don't even know
Be
what
silent.
that means.
Close your eyes.
I'm so uncultured, Eric. I'm sorry. But yeah, I think we're done for today. Not based. Leo is just in Xianxia. Oh, like,
Off we go.
is that a place? I wouldn't know what that is. But yeah, I think we're done for today. Thank you guys for watching. I'll be here back tomorrow, same time as always, sharing hopefully some During calcs that I'm doing right now. As always, same time as always, same duration as always, unless we do something extra cool. But yeah, thank you for watching. Bye.